So I said no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
and welcome back to Drift King of Racing Team Riga Street 2026. This is round 2, day 1 of round 2. We're back on Slapjā Ragana on Wet Witch, on a really fun layout there. I think the fastest and the most technical one that I've ever seen on this track before. So it's going to be a really fun race, I think. With you here, it's me again, Ed, and my brother Red, who's somewhere here. Should be back in
my lunch.
At the microphone in a second. How's everybody doing today? Any drivers in the chat? Or fans of them? Ooh.
That was a close call right there on the server.
Yeah, practicing on this track is really hard online, especially. Man. Since it just loops around itself, and from the starting line you can't really see where the other guys are.
Yeah, and since it's such a long track as well, there's so many zones in this one. It's so tricky, so technical, so it's going to be interesting seeing what the guys have in store for us now.
Yeah, we don't really have as many drivers for this race as we did for the first one of this season. So we had like 73, if I remember correctly, and now we have, how many do we have?
50.
50. Exactly 50 this time around. So probably a higher chance maybe for people to get qualified to tandems, but I unfortunately haven't gone through the list yet to just compare how many of the previous top 32 made it and how many didn't. But yeah, it just looks like we don't have that much of a competition today, at least, as far as the amount of people goes.
But still, if you're scrolling through the drivers list, I mean, a lot of names that we've seen here before, a lot of good drivers.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
Definitely. So it's not going to be an easy race for sure.
Yeah. So what do you think? What's going to be the cutoff for this one? I think the point cutoff for this one might be a bit lower than we're expecting, honestly, because in such a long track, it's so easy to mess up somewhere and lose a bunch of points in just 1 or 2 zones.
I'm going to be optimistic, and I'm going to still say low 70s, similar to the
70s.
Yeah. Somewhere with 73. Or 72.
I'm thinking we're going like mid 60s. Honestly, maybe even low 60s.
Mid to low 60s, top 32. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do you want to bet on it?
Ooh,
if we even can do that.
See, we're unbiased, right? But I think something like that should be allowed. So where are we betting? Let's see. Your sim setup versus mine. We're going for pink slips.
Oh. No way, man.
Damn, I was hoping for an upgrade.
In your dreams.
So guys, how warm is it where you're at? Because for us here in Latvia today is a very hot day. It's going to be getting up to 33 degrees, and I'm thinking, how much is that going to affect the drivers? Because if you're driving in VR, for example, I mean, with the glasses on as well and everything, it gets quite steamy. And if you're dealing with 30 plus degrees as well, that might also impact some of the drivers. Because, when you drive with VR in hot weather, like sometimes you get some sweat in your eyes or something like that. 39 in Croatia. Okay, what? You know what? It ain't that bad here. It's actually pretty good.
Sim next to hot window is gonna be fun. Ooh, yeah, my sim is also pretty close to a window, but I've got a thick curtain in front of it. So basically no sunshine can make it in. But it does look like it's quite cloudy here today, so no actual direct sunlight on the window, so it's not gonna be like super hot. I hope it's gonna continue like that, because we're gonna have to talk all the way through this heat as well. Remember that. AC on max. Yeah, if I had one, I would definitely turn it on max today.
Oh, there we go. Looks like we got the first driver on the line. So it's going to be Mikosz Gawin from Poland, Team Delta Infinite. And let's see what we're going to have to start things off right now. We are off the line already. So, going into the first outside zone. A nice initiation right on the wall. Good job there on outside zone 2 as well. Filling out the zone completely, very close to the wall. Great job here so far by Milos on the zones. Yeah, very, very solid. Nice and fluid line. Usually from the E36s you see them being a bit more snappy, but this guy's quite solid and quite fluid in terms of the way that he's going through the track. And yeah, hitting all the zones so far. Great job now for the inside clip. Almost maximum points there as well. Might even be maximum points from what I saw on that one. I mean, that is a great way to start things off right now. And there we go. There's the first lap. Going into the first outside zone. Solid. You know what? Nice initiate. If things are going to go this way, then I think you might be right in terms of those 70s. Because that was nice. That was a great way to start things off. Look at that. Nice little handbrake pull there as well.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Awesome. Good run from Milos there. And keep in mind, he's 13. So, yeah, he comes to show us how it's done.
Yeah.
The first one already this good. I really can't wait to see the score, because this is basically going to set my expectations for the rest of the qualification right here, I guess.
And another driver on a Thrustmaster wheel, a T128. So, yet again, somebody showing me that, my setup is just a skill issue.
Yeah. And mine is, well, also a skill issue. Oh, look at how bright the semaphore is.
Yeah, I mean, let's hope that everybody sees it this time.
This is the high-vis E36.
Yeah, I like the livery. Looks nice.
Would be funny if the other hop was camouflaged. So it's like 50-50 high-vis and 50-50 camouflaged.
So, let's see. Okay, no points yet. But take it away, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Let's see another brave initiation. There we go. The big sweeper through outer zone number 2, coming up to outer zone 3. We don't see it. Oh, what's up with the cameras? We're looking at the finishing lines. At the finishing, basically, boxes. No. This ain't it. And we're back at the big sweeper. Outer zone, I don't remember which one already. Inside clip, and now for the last outside zone. Nice transition, keeping the angle steady, keeping the foot on the throttle and across the finish line. Nice finish. Unfortunately, we didn't see the rest of the run.
So are we gonna get to see it on the replay, though?
I hope so.
But yeah, the first run, 60 points. So there we go. It looks like replays looking the same, yeah. So yeah, it was looking like a solid, fluid run, but I guess he didn't quite get into the zones as much, and maybe not really as much angle as the judges expected. So from our point of view, looked very fluid, but yeah, as always, judges have way more info and data than we do. So yeah. 60 points on the first run. I think the first run looked better than the second run from what we could see. So I think Milos is going to be staying with the 60 points here on the first one. But hey, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, let's see. Really interesting because I definitely thought that looked like more points worth of a run, at least.
There we go, 66. Yeah, we didn't see most of the run, so it's a bit difficult to judge from our point of view. But yeah, okay, a nice improvement. So 66 points to start things off, not bad. Very consistent as well,
Next, we're going to have another Polish driver, Wojciech Denis. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. I guess I'm just going to call him Dennis for it to be easier to pronounce his name.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Let's see where he is. Also using the same livery, it looks like.
Yeah, same team.
Same team, yeah.
And off the line he goes. So yeah, let's see if he's going to be taking that number 1 spot already. Way more aggressive initiation there on the first outside zone. Look at that, a lot of speed that he's carrying through. What is that on his rear glass? Oh, I've seen this guy. That guy's if that's the guy that I'm thinking of, that's a meme in Poland. from Osu, one of the games that I played before. I'm pretty sure I've seen the Polish teams there do memes with that guy. But yeah, anyways, I mean, look at this run. Yeah, I would say this is looking more aggressive in terms of those transitions and everything. And like the whole run, to be honest, it looked quite a bit faster. I mean, look at that initiation. A lot of aggression right there. And gets right up to the wall. I really like seeing that outside zone too. And there as well. Oh my god, no, that's a nice run right there. Yeah, I think this one might take the points lead immediately. And the aggressive transitions right to angle on the outside zone. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna need a minute to remember all the zones as well. But yeah, look at that. The snap to angle just leaves it right there. Barely any corrections. That was beautiful right there. So yeah, Team Delta Infinite. Both of the drivers so far showing us very solid performances.
Yeah, bringing the heat, setting the stage.
74 points. 74 points for the first one. So yeah, good job there by Dennis. And let's see if he's going to be able to improve that in the second one as well.
Updates on the Google Drive faster, so that's nice.
Yeah. So at least we can get to see that a bit earlier. There we go.
There. Yeah, let's see if he can improve it on the second run. Well, at least now we know how a good, fluid, high-score run looks like, and let's see if he can put up a better one on the second one around another aggressive initiation through outer zone 2 right now, coming out through outer zone 3, flipping over for outer zone 4, now for the outer zone 5 and the inside clip. You have to slow down a bit for outer zone 7, transitioning over for outer zone 8, now transitioning over for the big outer zone 9 before the inside clip, and the last is going to be the outer zone 10. So those are the zones. Dennis doing a really good job on the second run as well, really smooth all the way throughout the track. You do have to initiate, but you do have to initiate like that with a lot of speed to make it to
the angle right here. Look at that. And then on the next transition as well, that looked like so much angle. I thought he was going to have trouble holding it together, but yeah, look at this. Snaps right to it. Good angle as well. Great runs by Dennis.
Those are diesel zones where he's angling up, so he's choosing angle as his method of deceleration there. Yeah, and I think that gives you a lot of skill, not skill, but style points as well.
Oh yeah, and you could see that on the second run, it looked like he was committing way more with how he was throwing the car in. So got a decent, a pretty good run, I would say, on the first one. So yeah, on the second one, just putting it all out there, trying to improve it.
Exactly as Edgar said in the Discord, since we don't have that many people participating, then it's safer to just do a safe first run and then go all in on a second run when you've got points on the board already.
70 points on the second one, so still a very good run. Unfortunately didn't improve, but I would say with the 74 points, that's going to be fairly solid. So yeah, another young driver coming up next. So now it's going to be from Estonia, Tony's Nail. I do hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, because that is not a name that we get to see here in Latvia too often. But yeah, 15 years old, so another younger driver, and he's going to be driving the E46. So not nearly as many E46s for us on this one, but off the line he goes already. So let's see what this Estonian driver is going to have for us right now. A nice smooth initiation, now into outside zone 2, gets into the zone very nicely. Same for the next outside zone. Oh, and a bit of a straighten maybe. Seemed like he pulled the handbrake, so maybe not a zero, but he goes off the track, unfortunately. Yeah, you could see that after the outside zone too. He couldn't fill it out properly on the third one, and then seems like he just got choked up here on this transition. Yeah. So check this out. So he was very straight already, and then when he went over the bump, looks like the car just gripped up as it was going up the bump, and just could not stay in drift. So yeah, I mean, as we said before, very technical track, so it's very easy to mess up on this one.
Yeah, but let's see. Let's hope that he can put up some score on the second run. He has to be a little bit safer this time around. Nice initiation, a little bit shallow angle. Does reach outer zone 2, but not fully fills it. Oh, but hits the tire wall before outer zone 3 and straightens out. And that is possibly a 0 again, most likely going through the inside clip and outer zone 7 now. Continuing through the track, putting up a show through outer zone 8. That was a nice fill of that. A little bit of a straighten again before outer zone 9 or 8. Inside clip 9, and we're, yep, it's a 0.
Unfortunate, yeah. I mean, this track is very difficult. You know, that's why. I mean, I myself haven't had too much time to drive either, so yeah, I did not even want to attempt this one. I'll be honest with you. You know, especially if I'm driving from my setup. But hey, you know, nice try, Tonys, and I hope we're gonna get to see you on the next one. Yeah, this is a difficult one.
It is really fun. You have to try it next time when you're at my place.
Oh, I definitely will. Yeah. I just knew that for me it's not really worth it trying to qualify on this one.
Okay, but next up we're gonna have Danielis Solciakas from Lithuania, another 16-year-old driver this time. But yeah, another younger driver showing us old folks how it's done.
Yeah, we've seen him before as well.
Returning multiple times to these competitions already. Let's see what he does on his first run. And takes a big flick for initiation with a lot of angle coming through for outer zone 2. Fills it completely, now coming over for outer zone 3. Hits that one as well. Ooh, misses the transition for outer zone number 4, but hits 5 and inside clip 6 and the outer zone number 7 as well. Transitioning over for 8, nice big angle, complete fill of the zone. Now for the big sweeper outer zone before the inside clip, that is also a check. And now for the last outside zone, nice big angle as well, shallows it up a little bit just before the finish line, but across the line, right across the tire wall. Decent run, a few bits here and there that I think could have been better, but overall a solid run from Danielis here, showing us how it's done in the E46. Yeah, everything except this outer zone number 4 was great, I think, in this run. What do you think?
Yeah, a few mistakes here and there. The outside zone 4 definitely being the biggest one of them all, but still laying down a nice and smooth run, you know, getting across the line. So he's gonna have some points on the board, and on the second one can try to go for more of an aggressive run and, you know, try to see if he can improve it. Overall, nice to see 46s get some points as well, you know. And there we go, another 60-point run for Danielis on the first one.
Right,
all right,
I guess.
so
Because that you have to be smooth.
Yeah. All right, off the line we go. So let's see, this initiation looking more aggressive already. Look at the angle, gonna miss outside zone 2. Angled up way too much, and yeah, looks like he's straightened out. So he was going for the big points run, but just too much angle there on the initiation. I like the aggression, you know. Unfortunately on this one didn't pay off, but still it's gonna be a 60-point run for Danielis, so a fairly solid one there.
I'm starting to think that you might have been more on the right side about the drop zone, but hey, we've only had 4 drivers yet, so I think it's a bit early to judge, but it is leaning on the 60s side more than the 70s at the moment, at least.
Yeah. So now going over to Lithuania with Vaidas Šipaila. With that E36 from RTW off the line, he goes already. Aggressive initiation on the first outside zone, fills it out about midway. Good job on outside zone 2 as well. And on the third one, filling out the zones nicely. Maybe not as much angle as we've seen from some of the other drivers, but still nice and fluid line throughout the track. Not seeing too many big corrections or anything. Getting a decent line throughout the zones. So now going for the inside clip, good job on that one. And now for the last outside zone 11, nice and smooth on that sweeper. So yeah, not the most angle we've seen, maybe not filling out those zones quite as much as well, but still fairly solid run. So as I said before, you know, points on the board, that's what matters for the first one, exactly as Lasmans himself said before. But yeah, leaving a few areas to be to be fixed on this next run, so we're gonna have to see if he'll be able to do that up next.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, guys. On your second run, don't turn around to go to the start line. Just keep on going straight, and like go through the turn and go back to the start line like that. Otherwise, there's going to be some issues with the camera. So be careful with that. And oh, there we go. 54 points on the first run. So yeah, not quite what he expected in terms of the points probably, but still has a second run coming up now. So
Yep,
take it away.
and here's the starting light going green as he now comes up to the starting line. Nice big flick initiation, very brave as well. Going through outer zone 2, hits it very well. Shallow angle coming through outer zone 3, and we've got broken cameras again. Oh, what's going on? Well, we've seen that he at least hit that outer zone, transitioning over to the next one. You have to slow down for that one a little bit, so it's a bit hard. Now for the big sweeper one, ooh, that was a very nice wall ride. Hits the inside clip just perfectly, dances around it, and for the last outside zone, keeps the angle steady, the tires burning, and the smoke filling the track. Probably a very nice lap for him, but we didn't see like a half of it at least.
What we did see looked quite nice though, so I think it is going to be an improvement over the first run.
Should
But yeah,
be,
since
should be.
we do have the judges in one of the cars in the server as well, maybe we could get like a quick clip to see how they should return back to the starting line for the cameras as well, if that's
Yeah.
possible. Maybe not right away, but yeah, I think that would help the drivers as well.
Yeah.
So, is it going to be an improvement? Oh, it definitely is. 65 points for the second run for
Nice.
ridership aisle. So yeah, nice improvement right there, very solid. So still 1 point behind Milos, but good job on that one.
Nice. That's good to see big improvements in the scores. But next up, already on the line, we've got Rokas Radzevičius from Lithuania. Another Lithuanian driver. We've got 3 in a row now.
Still haven't seen
No,
a
but-
Latvian, but of course up next it's gonna be one of our own
Yep, up-
Latvian guys as well.
Up next, it's gonna be indeed Rokas from Team Nieko Tokyo. And he's off for his first run. Big flick initiation into outer zone 1. A lot of angle coming over to outer zone 2. Misses a bit of it. Just because he's on a bad line, but hits the next zones pretty well. Misses that zone. I think that was outer zone 5, but continues very good on 7 and on 8 as well. Transitioning over for 9. A little bit shallow on the zone. Decent on the inside clip, now transitioning over for the last outside zone. I think he did hit the tire wall a little bit. It did make his car move. Yeah, he crosses the finish line a little bit shallow on the line as well. So not with as much speed. Probably lost it because of the bump. Yeah, but you can see that his car doesn't make tire smoke very like early on.
Yeah, a lot of speed. A
long
lot of
throughout
speed
it.
there at the
Yeah.
start.
Yeah. So probably also a good suggestion to warm up your tires before starting.
Well, also depends on the setup as well that the person has. The start is quite fast with that big
Yeah.
turn that we have to start things off on this one.
Yeah.
So yeah, it could be also setup dependent, and 39 points. So yeah, points on the board, but he's definitely gonna need improvement if he wants to make it into that top 32. So let's see what Rokas has for us in store for us on the second one. Good initiation, right up on the wall and outside zone 2. That was beautiful. There we go, outside zone 3 as well. A big aggressive transition in that outside zone 4. Doesn't fill that zone out quite as much, but gets right back into it on the inside clip and outside zones 5 and 6. Nice solid transition on the wall again. Great job and improvement from the last one. A little bit of a correction going into the inside clip and the last outside zone 11. A bit of a wall tap there, but still holds it together and goes over the finish line. So yeah, I think that's definitely going to be improvement over the previous one. Look at that. The start of the run looking amazing. Yeah. Look at the wall ride. That was beautiful. Here as great. Well. Yeah, didn't get quite into the outside zone 4 as much as he would want to, but I would say, yeah, overall, getting those nerves out of the way on the first one and a nice, solid improvement. I think this should be. And yeah, it's a 52. So 52 points for Rokas on the second run. So solid improvement. Of course, still a few mistakes here and there that he'll want to polish up if he makes it up to the top 32. So yeah, not bad at all. Good job by Rokas. Hello, Blades. How are you doing?
Back to the practice server with him, I guess, waiting for the scores of everybody else.
Yeah. And
for
this one, compared to the ages of the drivers that we've seen before, a bit of an older one. He was 23, so finally we're seeing somebody who's, over the teens.
Yeah, at least of adult age.
Right. So yeah, guys, remember, you can fill out a form that gives us a bit more info to talk about yourself as well. So remember to do that. It gives us some more points to look at, and you can, if you're a younger driver, you can also show us that once again, it's the kids who are just way better drivers than both me and Ed. So it's always very nice to see that. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, up next, Polish driver, Paweł Kaluszka.
Yeah. Oh, so Gust Spenka from Latvia, I guess, is not showing up. Okay, Paweł Kaluszka from Poland is going to go for his first run in the E36, the purple one. Big flick with a lot of angle into outer zone 1. Oh, hits the wall into outer zone 2 and straightens up, and that's going to be a 0 on this first run. Still continues to go through, I guess, wants to warm up his tires and get a feel for the track and the server. So let's just enjoy the show. Going through outer 8.
I was going through his talking, his info points, and yeah, he said, how do you stay focused and calm during competition, right? And he said, I'm always so stressed with a smiley face. So this first run might just be to get those nerves out of the way. Also, drifts in real life, of course, not competitively, because we all know how expensive that can get, but still one of our real life drivers as well. Gotta respect that.
Yeah, maximum respect for the real life drivers. That is completely different in the sim. It is way more violent and you get thrown around. It's completely different when you're sitting in the comfort of your own home in total quiet, relatively quiet. Yeah. So yeah, another question. If you could design your own drift track, what would it look like? Fast, technical, and challenging. Well, I would say this track, honestly, lives up to all of those points. So let's see what Paweł has in store for us now on the second one. Good initiation there. Good job on the first outside zones as well. Unfortunately, the camera is a bit broken once again. So can't really see too much of him going through these next zones, but he does keep it together. Seems like he gets into the zones as well. So this one looking like it might get him some points on the board right now through outside zone 8 and inside clip. Now for the last one, a bit of a wall tap, managed to keep it together, not shaken at all, and there we go, across the line. So yeah, guys, remember, for the cameras, after you finish your first run, don't just turn around immediately. Drive forward, drive through the right there, the sweeper that he's going through, and go back to the finish line through there. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, maybe in between some groups or something, we could get a quick demonstration of just basically how you should drive back. Because we all want to see our own runs as well afterwards. But yeah, gonna be points on the board for Paweł here. And I like how, by the way, so far all the guys that have provided info, right? It's been Polish and Lithuanian guys. So for the Polish drivers, biggest influences and idols in the drift world. For the Poles, Piotr Kwiecek. For the Lithuanians, Chirba.
Of course.
Gotta stick with your boys.
That's natural that the statistics come out that way in the end.
Yeah. Okay, 58 points for the second run. So that's going to be it for Group A. So we got 6 scored runs. Unfortunately, Gust Spanka not showing up, and we had one driver, Tony, with the 00. But overall, 1 score in the 70s, 3 scores in the 60s, and 2 in the 50s. So not that big of a gap, I would say, opening up so far, but plenty more groups, plenty more drivers left. And on this next one, on this Group B, we have a lot of representation from all over the world. We got Latvia, United States, Jordan, Turkey, and Spain.
That's a pretty good spread, yeah.
Yeah, great to see drivers from all over the world hopping in and participating.
Yeah, but interesting with the results that you also can see that the judges aren't exactly generous with the scores today. I guess they're looking for some really clean runs. And as you already said, the track is big. There's a lot of opportunities to make mistakes, and it looks like drivers do be making these small mistakes every here and there, losing a point here and there, so the scores come out to be what they are.
Yeah, I think it might be a bit difficult to get in those 90s on this track because it's just such a long track, but of course a lot of great drivers also coming up. Like for example in Group D, the second driver from Latvia, I've seen his name before once or twice in my life, Edvards Raidmanis. So looking forward to that one specifically.
You wish.
Hey, you wish. Okay.
do, but we'll see. We'll see about that.
But now we have a lot of good drivers coming up, so I do think we're gonna see a few 90-point runs, but I feel like on this one, most of the high scores are gonna stay in the 80s. That's what I feel like.
Well, let's hope so. I really am not gonna call any prognosis before, because I think I can't really recognize or tell apart a bad run from a good run on this track yet, at least from the cameras that we're seeing.
Yeah,
I just run pretty decent.
Honestly, as a spectator, this is what I like to see, though, because the runs look smooth, they look nice and exciting. You know, it would be, of course, I like to try and analyze the runs as well, so I do like to see, I do want to see how well I compare to what the judges are saying, but I like the angles on this one as well. But yeah, guys, remember, once again, also in the text channel, there is a screenshot. You can check it out, how you should go back. So after your first run, you just go on straight through the sweeper, and where we have our transitions for the outside zones. Outside zone 3 and 4. You just drive straight through there and back to the starting area. So yeah, you have a picture available right there. Check that out. If you want to have some nice angles of your runs as well to check out afterwards, please make sure that you go through those. Go through there. Next group is in. Look at that. A lot of drivers already on the track.
It looks like they were going in one after the other. How are they surviving that?
I have no idea. This is very chaotic on the servers. I unfortunately didn't really have time to drive on this one or practice, but this one is looking super chaotic.
I hopped on the practice server for one lap, and immediately got bumped in from the back and the front and everywhere, and I just went solo practice immediately.
Yeah.
I was on the server yesterday with Moise doing some tandems, and did a few tandems with Simon Sandman as well. That was pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, I hope I'll get to practice for the next round and at least try to participate on that one, though.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's using the livery.
Oh yeah, I can see it back there. So next round's gonna be 26th, 27th of July. So I actually have not checked my schedule. I do wonder if I have a day off there or if I'm gonna need to swap.
Ooh, isn't that basically the same date as Drift Masters?
Oh,
Yeah, that could be bad. I don't have
24th, 25th. Yeah, 24th, 25th is Drift Masters, and then 26th, 27th is the RTRiga event.
Oh my, what a weekend.
So yeah, back to back immediately.
Yeah, that's crazy. I guess I'll better take the Monday and Tuesday off of work for that one, if I decide to go to Drift Masters. Are you going?
Yeah, I definitely want to go, but I still haven't checked my schedule. I'm actually checking it right now, entering the two-factor, logging in. I want to see if my schedule aligns. I mean, even if it doesn't, I'll have to make time, because for Drift Masters I'm going 100%, and so far I haven't gotten to participate in any of these rounds either. So I really want to hop in.
Yeah.
See.
Oh, and everybody's teleporting back to pits, so I guess we're gonna start with Group B now. First up should be Christian Austrings from Latvia in an E36. No team representation, hasn't filled out the form, so no other interesting details we can tell about him. I guess driving is gonna be the only thing. One, two, three, and the light is green. Let's see his first run. Coming up to the line. Big flick for initiation. Doesn't completely fill outers on 1, but does very good on 2 and decent on 3 as well. Now for transition for 4. Decent fill for the zone as well, and good deceleration to hit outers on 5 and the inside clip and outers on 7. So he's in a very good line and pace overall. Decent for outers on 8. Coming over to 9, could be a little bit closer at the beginning of it, but does go a little bit deeper in the zone at the very end. Now for the last outside zone, also a decent fill and shallows up on the angle at the very end, but across the finish line, and it's a complete scored lap. I didn't see any off tracks. Really decent from Christians there. Smooth throughout the track, just missed a little bit on the deeper parts of some of those zones, but overall a really nice run.
A nice middle of the pack run. I like these transitions. The one that we just saw, it looks so aggressive from that angle. Oh, it looks so nice. A few of these angles I'm really liking, like on that spot as well. The other one that we have when they're going out from outside zone 2, when they transition into the third zone and do the flick, like that looks nice.
Yeah.
So our first Latvian driver, let's see how many points he got on that first run. I'm thinking like solid around 60 points, maybe a bit above 60 there. Yeah, in this heat, somebody mentioned in the chat already, the heat is getting to the cameras. Yeah, 61 points on the first run for Christian Austrings. And already the light is green, off the line we go. So can he get an improvement for himself on the second one? Aggressive entry, maybe just a bit late on that one, and he's gonna tap the wall here on outside zone 2 as well. So yeah, got that solid first run in the board, but on the second one trying to go all the way and get those points. Unfortunately going to be a 0 there for Christians on this second one. So yeah, still going to be finishing the lap. Oh, look at that wall right. Nice. Ooh, that was nice. But yeah,
puts up a show for us.
Yeah.
Very nice looking E36 as well. It's a nice sight to see drift.
Yeah, I like the livery.
Going to be a 0. The wall claims another victim today.
Yeah.
Happened more than I would want to admit in practice.
Oh yeah.
This is a pretty crazy track. When you initiate, you have to basically do a Scandinavian flick with no handbrake and just put it on gas and hope it's gonna stay rotated, that it doesn't straighten out. Like, we don't really go usually that fast in these cars, and this is the fastest basically that they'll go sideways, and you have to squeeze it out of them to make through the first few zones. Yeah,
it's a huge sweeper that you have to go through. Oh, on the line already, our next driver, William Diaz. So, from the United States, got an E46 for himself. Evolution of Drift team. So, is that our only driver from the USA? I'm pretty sure it might be. Yeah, it is. So, let's see what he has for us right now. An E46, don't really see those too often, and looks like he doesn't see the semaphore, but off the line he goes. Initiation in the first outside zone, solid job right there through outside zone 2 as well. Very nice and smooth in that Rick and Morty livery. Now for outside zone 4, right on the wall. Good job so far by William. It's the outside zones, the inside clip and the next outside zone as well. Good angle, very solid, very fluid throughout the track. Look at that beautiful wall right there. Through the sweeper as well, and on the inside clip. Man, this is a great run so far. Now for the last zone, William with a great run here. And what a livery that is. Looks like, yeah, looks like he couldn't get the number he wanted, still has it on the car, but wow. What a run. What a run.
Oh, but it is actually a part of my livery because it has the logo of my band on the back.
That's what I was thinking as well. I'm looking at the rear, at the rear glass.
My livery is based and remade it, I guess.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
That was a great run here from William. I wonder how many points that's gonna be, because we can't really see the angles too well in terms of like judging. And
it looked
a great job, but it looked like a very good run. And from an E46 as well.
Yeah, it looked very smooth, and the car itself, it just looked talented.
It's a 57. Damn.
Wow. Well, I definitely expected more, so yeah, it's pretty interesting what's so different from what we see on these cameras. Okay, but here he goes for the second run. Another good initiation and good for outers on 1 and 2 as well. Decent on 3, not transitioning over for 4. A handbrake pull here to stay on the line. Decent fill on 5 and hit on the inside clip. Very good in outers on 7, coming over to 8 with a lot of angle. Just barely not hitting the wall there. Now for outers on 9, pretty close to the tire wall again, but a bit safer, I would say, this time around. And for the last outside zone, putting up some big angle and shallowing up on angle at the very end of the zone, but across the finish line, touching the wall again. So again, looked like a very solid run, pretty similar to his first run, very consistent, I would say. So yeah, very interested to see if this is going to be like a big points difference or no points difference at all.
Middle way through the run as well. The RTRiga, the real life E46, getting a bit jealous that we're talking about a different one, had to pop in as well. It's okay. Look, compared to all the other E46s here, they're nothing compared to you, But let them stay on the screen. Let them stay on the screen as well.
Time and place for everything,
Right. He did a correction on his first run. Oh, I must have missed that. Okay.
Too bad.
Gotcha. Yeah, running only on a few hours of sleep, and a little bit of an improvement here on the second one. So 59 points. Very consistent.
Yeah, interesting. But the run itself, like, I swear it looked like, I don't know, at least a 70-point run for me. I don't know how about you, but yeah.
I guess really, we missed it. I mean, in the
really
chat, yeah.
What's so different in what we see from the cameras and as opposed in like how it's judged?
Well, looks like we also missed something, because in the chat as well somebody said that he did a correction, so yeah. Okay, another Latvian driver, Artyoms Shestakovs, here in an E36, and pulling up to the starting line. The light went green, but he had to adjust a bit, and there we go. Off the line he goes in a nice white E36, a bit more of a straight line entry, going through the first few outside zones, doesn't get quite as deep into the zone as he would want to, but still making his way through the track. Gonna be missing outside zone 4 completely, going now more for the inside line. Gets into the outside zone 7 though. Ooh, a lot of angle there. Has to save it for outside zone 8 as well. Now back onto the wall, just barely getting into the zone with just one wheel. Now for the last outside zone, getting on the sweeper and on the wall. Over the line we go. So, gonna be a scored run, but yeah, very difficult for Artyom's to hit those zones on the first run. And yeah, it is a very challenging track, so difficult to keep the speed there at the start, as you mentioned before. And you can see how much the first sweeper and the first transition can mess you up there at the start. If you're just a bit too slow, if you're just a bit off, it's gonna really mess with your line when you're going over the bump as well.
Yeah, and you also have to keep on the perfect line, also going maximum speed as you possibly can with that car to hit all those zones. As you did see, he missed 2 zones on an inside clip, like 3 zones in a row. And it is a 0 for his first run.
Oh, it is a 0. Okay.
Yeah, let's hope that he can actually put up a score in the second one. Light goes green. He goes wide for a flick initiation. Another a little bit later initiation, a bit of shallower angle, but hits outers on 1 and 2. Decent. Line for 3, hits that one as well. Early transition and misses outers on 4. And a bit shallow on line for outers on 5 as well. Hits the inside clip, misses outers on 7. Ooh, a lot of angle coming into outers on 8. Almost over-rotated there, but that makes him miss outers on 9 completely. Coming for the inside clip, hits that. Now for the last outside zone, transitioning over. Doesn't quite set up the line correctly. So hits the tire wall at the end, and very unfortunate at the very end. That could have been points for him, but tire claims another victim at the very end. That is very unfortunate for Artyom's. But yeah, you can see that he did miss quite a lot of speed here. Might have been car setup as well. It looks pretty tight, that like it doesn't want to stay sideways. So might be something that he wants to look into.
Man, when he went into the last outside zone, I was thinking the line looks a bit off. Is he gonna make it through the last part of it?
Yeah.
Like here, you could see that. Yeah, he's just moving towards the wall, and a bit too far.
He needed to come closer to the wall, but he unfortunately did it on the wrong lines, and that sent him straight into the tires.
Yeah.
Too bad.
So that's going to be another 0-0, our second one that we've seen so far today. And up next, though, Walid Taha from Jordan. Another E36, so yeah, still seeing mostly the E36s here. Up on the start line, this one looking sky blue with that red roof. I think that's the flag there on the roof that he has.
Most likely, yeah, that's usually what people do with their roofs.
Okay, light is green, and here we go. Big flick initiation here on the first outside zone. A lot of angle. Great job here by Walid. Gets into the outside zone too as well. And look at that, filling out all the zones so far. Nice transition here as well. Bit of that handbrake pull on the diesel zone. Hits the inside clip and outside zone 7. Very solid run so far, looking nice and smooth, going through the zones as he should now up to the wall. Very solid, not really seeing too many corrections, staying into the zones about the same way through as well. But here for the last outside zone 11, a bit late into that zone as well, and not quite as deep into the zone as he would have wanted to be, but overall, a solid run. Good points on the board. So yeah, leaving a bit to be desired there at the end, but the start of the run was looking very good there from Walid. So yeah.
Yeah, very confident run overall. Really liked that he was going at the track with a lot of speed, not really saving anything for the second run, basically going all in already immediately. Really nice fill here for outers on 9, nice on the inside clip, on a perfect line, just no issues at all that I can see. Keeps the angle all the way throughout the last outside zone as well, just doesn't cross the finish line, touching the wall, but that's not really a requirement, you know, it's not a zone there.
We have 36 E36s in this one. Okay, come on guys, E46 guys, look, for the next round you gotta pull up. We need 31 more E46 drivers. Come on.
Oh my.
Tell your friends. Tell your family, you know, everybody has to sign up. We need to see 36 E36s and 46 E46s. Oh, 60 points. Solid for Walid on the first one. Not bad, not bad.
E46 drivers, pull up. Where are you at?
Right. So So yeah, going to be placing himself on 5th spot right now. But time for the second run. Ed, take it away.
All right, another big flick initiation coming for outer zone 1 and 2 again. Now, this time even closer to the wall. Big angle coming through 3. Nice big transition for outer zone 4. A bit of a handbrake pull there, but filling all the zones very well up until this point. Now transitioning for 8. Very nice. A little bit shallower on the zone fill at the very end of it. Now for 9, nice wall ride on the tires there. Coming from the inside clip now for the last transition for the last zone with a lot of angle after transitioning, but keeps it in the line and across the finish line. Very good run overall, I would say. Again, did go at it with even more aggression this time around. Did you see how close he was to the tire wall in outer zone 2? That was pretty crazy.
Nice. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah. Good job.
A few errors here and there, but solid driving here from Walid. I think this might be a bit of an improvement, and well, it is an improvement. We can see the score already, but let's wait until the replay is over. That is well done by Walid here on the second one. So yeah, solid points on the first one and a nice improvement on the second run. So yeah, Walid is going to be our points, not points leader, but second in points right now. So great improvement, 72-point run on the second one. So our second run that's into the 70s right now. So good job by Walid. I do feel like we're definitely going to be seeing that in our top 32 tomorrow, but still a lot of drivers left. A lot of things could happen. But yeah, so far the runs are not, like, we're not seeing those 80-90 point runs, you know. Could happen in the later groups.
Yeah, let's see. Like, I don't know, really hard to tell. And
who's driving that?
Yeah, let's see. That should be Hasan Telik from Turkey.
Yep.
Carbon Drift team. Usually they have pretty decent liveries themselves, but okay, let's see how he takes my car for a spin. But coming for the initiation, a nice big flick with a lot of angle coming through outer zone 2. Now complete fill now for outer zone 3, showing me how it's done for outer zone 4. Really good transition timing on that one as well. Completely fills outer zone 5, coming for the inside clip and the outer zone right after it, transitioning for outer zone 8 right now. Just right on the tire wall every chance he gets. Just does a wall ride and sets the angles and forgets about everything else. Just so smooth. Really good run from Hasan in the first one.
Yeah, I think we've seen we saw him here on the last round as well. I'm pretty sure he had the last one. So yeah, I mean, solid run here on the first one, but also for Hasan, if you have your own livery for this round and you're not seeing it right here, you know. Send a message over to Moist, because I don't remember if he was saying that he's gonna have a livery for the next round, or was it some other drivers. But yeah, I mean, hey, now you see what you have to do in your car when you're up, Ed, because that was beautiful. That was a solid run. So you know, no pressure, but you will have to live up to that, because remember, it's your livery right here.
Not gonna be easy, I tell you that, because this is a technical track and I am not the best of the drivers, you know.
Yeah,
we'll see. A really good run from Hasan. I like that, like to see that a lot. And hey, I can just like take some screenshots, you know, and tell friends that that's me driving in the car, you know, crop it. Be that guy. Okay, take it away.
Okay, so second run for Hasan. So 61 points on the first one. Now going to be looking for an improvement. So much angle going to outside zone 2. Nice wall ride there. Now into outside zone 3 as well. Fills out the zone very nicely. A little bit of a handbrake pull on outside zone 4, but not braking too much on that one. Using a lot of that angle to slow down right there. And look at that beautiful job throughout the zone so far. Now another great wall ride. Very consistent throughout the zones as well. Gets into the deepest part of the touch and go as well. And the last zone right here on the sweeper. Another great run by Hasan. Yeah, that was beautiful. I really like the wall ride at the start there. Look at this.
Yeah,
I think it might be an improvement. You know, it's difficult to say from this angle, but yeah, very well done from Hasan.
decent run. Yeah, consistency definitely is key. 61 points only for the first run, though. Again, it did look like a bit more should be there, but I guess we just don't know what we're talking about.
Hassan saying that for him to stay focused during a competition, sometimes listens to music, sometimes engine sounds, both are good, but he just says that drifting is fun. So, it looks like he doesn't get too many nerves, he's just enjoying his time here, and he's going to be now enjoying that number 2 spot in qualifying right now as well.
So nice.
Going up to 73 points. So there we go, seeing some more of those 70-point runs roll in. So top 3 now, 74, 73, and 72 points.
And I have to live up to that.
Yes.
My God.
Yes, exactly. You need to improve it at least by a few points. So currently, no pressure, but if nobody manages to score higher than Dennis, then, well, you're gonna have to be the first qualifier.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, 75 it is. Okay. All right, but enough jokes. Next up, we've got Iban Torreblanca from Spain, from Team Escuco Black, already on the line, waiting for his first run. As the lights go green, perfect timing. Flick initiation for the first zone, does not completely fill it, but is on the right path for the second zone and the third one as well. Now transitioning over for the fourth. Yep, really nice, close to the tire wall, and puts him on a good line for outer zone 5 and the inside clip in outer zone 7. Now transitioning over for 8, keeping a lot of angle and pretty safe distance from the tire wall, but not holding back any in outer zone 9. Now over for the last outer zone. Sets some nice angle, no corrections there across the finish line, right next to the tire wall as well. Really decent run overall, very solid. Again, I am not even going to guess how many points that's going to be, because it just looks like there's a lot of great runs, but we don't really see that many great points.
Yeah, I mean, the runs are looking solid. I wonder if it's going to be like in previous rounds where it's like, we're seeing these runs, we're thinking like they're really good, really nice, right?
Yeah,
but then we see that 1 or 2 runs, where it's like you just see even from those angles that is just way above the rest. So I hope we're going to get to see that as well. But so far for Iban, great run on the first one. Looking more like the middle of the pack run right here. I'm gonna wait for that one to be scored.
You definitely do want to not leave any points on the board.
Oh yeah. It's looking very close so far. With a 64 points on the first one, he's gonna be going up into the 6th spot right now. So look at that. Look at how close the points are.
Yeah.
74, 73, 72, 66, 65, 64. So super close so far. No clue where we're gonna end up in that top 32. But right now, Ivan is gonna be trying to get into those 70s and maybe even 80s. A nice solid initiation on outside zone 1 and gets right up to the wall on outside zone 2 as well. Very solid. Fills out the outside zone 3 nicely, and for the outside zone 4 as well. Look at that. Very smooth. Very well done on this run. Does look like he wants to improve his points on this second one. Not really making too many corrections. Right up against the wall. Ooh, that was beautiful there on the wall ride. Gets the inside clip as well. Great job by Ivan. Now he just has to hold it together throughout the last sweeper on outside zone 11, and he does exactly that. Great run. I think that might be an improvement.
Yeah, definitely looked like it. Oh, look at that proximity to the firewall.
That wall, going back as well on that wall, like those were some beautiful wall rides. So yeah, looks like Iban was, holding back just a bit to get some solid points. And here on this second one, damn, look at this, look at this.
Outer zone 5 that we already missed, he went with so much angle that I haven't seen anybody else do today. That was a good one as well, I think, from me.
Yeah. Okay, a bit of an improvement. 68 points, very solid, very consistent. So I'm gonna be going up to the 4th spot right now. So still very close in terms of the points. here throughout the first two groups. But now going back to another Latvian driver, going to be Markus Milns with an E36.
Yeah, rare Latvian representing. Let's hope that
from Team Driftahale.
Yeah, that he can bring some points home.
Yeah.
To the home country of DKRTR. Oh, another high-vis livery right there.
Yeah, looking like a traffic cone.
Yeah, okay, but let's see the first run, already off the line. Big flick for the initiation, completely filling outer zone 1, coming over to 2 on a decent line, completely fills it. Same with outer zone 3, let's see the transition for 4. Nice, close to the tire wall there, on a very good line for outer zone 5. And the inside clip in outer zone 7, pretty close to the wall as well. Decent angle here for outer zone 8 now, pretty close to the wall. Risking it all, it looks like on the first run already. Rides the tire wall in outer zone 9, now transitioning over for the inside clip and the last outer zone. Fills it very well. A little bit of an angle increase at the very end for the finish line, but that's just to show off. No zones right there. Decent run overall from Markus. I liked it a lot. What do you think about it?
A few corrections maybe here and there, but I do look at the Latvian drivers' scores, runs a bit harsher, but I think it was a very solid run overall. Yeah. And I like that from the info he provided. Most memorable drifting moment on last season, he says that he got a one more time against Armands Vesmanis on Biķernieki S1A. He was very happy about getting one more time against Armands because he's just a very good driver. That's actually really cool. Also, a shout out to another one of our guys right here, so that's a really cool one. Getting one more time against him, that is very solid. And I do wonder if that's gonna be 79 points on the first run right there. So there we go, up into the first spot right now. And already in the second run, so can we see an 80-point run? Markus already solidifying himself up there. A nice initiation, doesn't get quite as close to the wall as before, but on the second zone he gets right into the wall. So gonna be a 0 for the second one, but hey, he already put the points on the board. 79. He was going for that 80-point run on this second one. He was going for it. So I was gonna say, I wonder if they're gonna get to battle on this one, but with the 79 points, I feel like they might be on the same side of the bracket, so might take a while. Wait, Armands is participating, right?
I think he is. He's somewhere on the last bracket.
Second to last.
Oh,
Okay,
he's in the last one.
Yeah. So 79 points, almost in the 80s. So. Now the last driver of Group B, Bartosz Gorgon from Poland, can he get us into those 80s? An E46 off the line right now. Flick initiation, gets the outside zone 1. And now for outside zone 2, fills that one out nicely as well. Very fluid so far here on the first zones. Some handbrake for outside zone 4, not quite as deep into outside zones 4 or 5. Gets into the inside clip though, managed to stay fluid throughout the zones, doesn't get quite as far into them as I said, but still keeping the fluidity, keeping the smoothness of the run going so far. And now already into the last outside zone on the sweeper. Good job by Bartosz on the first one. So looking for some improvements here and there with how deep he gets into those zones, but very fluid, and that livery is looking interesting. I do hope that whoever helped him design that on his way to the track is doing fine as well.
He was just in a rush to finish it. So, no, it sort of looks like the inverse Latvian flag as well.
Oh, true.
Yeah, true. Say, the inverse Latvian flag racing stripe. Decent job on the first run indeed. Of course, also E46. So I'm biased. I like to see them run this track overall. They just look smoother for some reason for me.
61 points, so very solid run.
Yeah, but let's see if we can bring it into 70s on the second one.
A lot of 60s, a lot of
more drivers. We see more and more drivers get into the 70s, so let's see if they start to learn from something that they've seen. Big initiation for outer zone 1, a lot of angle coming for outer zone 2, completely filling it. Same for outer zone 3, now early transitioning for outer zone 4 and not completely filling that one, but decent back on the line for 5 and the inside clip, and the 7 as well, not transitioning over for 8. Massive angle and decelerates with the angle, no handbrake needed. Now for the tire ride, pretty safe approach to that one as well. For the last outside zone, stays on the angle. It looks like all the way through and across the finish line. Very good lap as well. Pretty safe. Maybe it could have been a bit.
Dude, I would say safe, honestly. Like, look at the angle in some of those spots. I thought he was going off. Like, here so far, yeah, looking like a nice and solid run, right? But look at the angle here on this transition. Look at that. I thought he was going off. And then here as well. How did he keep it together? So much angle here through that zone. Man, that did not look safe to me. He did need some corrections. He did need some corrections.
It is a pretty difficult section of the track because you have to slow down for that outer zone, I think 9 or 8 that is. And then you have to speed up for that last one before the inside clip, which is not really like the easiest thing to hit. But he does get a 66
points to get himself into 6th spot.
Yeah, that is pretty decent.
Yeah.
Tied with Milos, who's also on 66 points, but his second run was a 60. So that's why he's a bit low.
By 1 point, he manages to get the higher spot. Wow, that is very close there. And yeah, that's gonna be it for Group B. So 79 points for Marcus, 52 for Rokas, our first and currently last qualifiers.
Yeah, an interesting spread of the scores at the moment. I am actually changing my decision, my prognosis for the drop zone, and I think it's going to be like a 65 probably or something, or 66, somewhere among those lines, I would say then. Instead of like the low 70s, I think that's probably more likely where it's going to land. But yeah, we'll see.
Flash of the E46 again. Come on, guys, we have to stay focused.
Yeah,
I can't. If you're going to be showing that, I'll have to disappear for a while, man. Come on, that car looks too good. It looks too good.
What a tease.
Right?
Indeed.
No, I really like that body kit, man. That car is just so nice. So nice.
Yeah. I hope I managed to go to one of the races this season to see it in person. I haven't had a chance yet. Would be really cool.
Yeah, I want to see it as well.
Yeah. All right, but since it's going to be Group C now, and I myself am running second in Group D, I am going to go for some practice now.
Yeah, good luck to you, man.
I'm going to be switching over to the Simrig. I'll be back with you for like some side chat and some, just off-topic yapping in between my practice runs in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So,
sure.
Yep. See you in a bit. Take it
All right,
away.
Good luck, man. Good luck. Okay, so of course, guys, remember to check out also the Discord, the YouTube, Instagram, all the socials. Follow there. Join the Discord. Hop into the chat. Hop into the upcoming rounds as well. And don't forget to check out the socials. Can see that E46 in action there on Instagram as well. I don't think it's in the YouTube yet. I don't think there's videos with that should be coming up sometime soon. I hope so, because I want to see that car in action some more. Yeah, of course. Also, thanks to all of our sponsors: Best Simrig, Drifthalle, Slapjā Ragana, DK Racing EU, Export Go, Renta Pumps, MeFab, D1 Design, OCT Composites, and of course, Moist himself, Latvia Drift also. And guys, check out the prizes that we got. Let me pull those up. Where was that channel? Yeah, and while I am looking for the prize as well, guys, so Slapjā Ragana Wet Witch itself, fighting for dear life, have run into some troubles with the authorities. Currently the track is unfortunately shut down, so yeah, guys, if you can, you know, show some support out there as well for Slapjā Ragana. We really hope to see the track come back as well, because it's a great spot for people to practice, you know, to keep the driving, keep the drifting off the streets. I mean, I would say very good for the community in general as well, so definitely check out that and try to support them. So where was the... there we go. Okay, so yeah, for... oh, we got the next group in the server already practicing. So yeah, the prices. Latvia Drift will provide tickets to the Latvian street drift rounds for the top 3 Latvian winners. Driftahalla will provide a Drift Trike gift card for the winners of the the Latvian top 3 winners. And of course, the main prize, the overall winner is gonna get a sim rig from BS Rig. That rig is looking so good. So yeah, of course, the wheels and the seat and all that are not included, but that rig itself, it's looking very solid. So yeah, if you're just watching, if you're not participating, hop into the next rounds. That is a very nice prize to get yourself as well. So yeah, don't forget about that. Don't forget to support Slapjā Ragana, because man, they really need all the help they can get. Hashtag par Slapjā Ragana. So yeah, we see the next group here already as well. So guys, what do you think so far of the runs? What do you think of the competition? Looking very close in terms of the scores. On this next one though, I see a few drivers that I've seen score very well. Especially we have the last round's winner as well, if I do remember correctly. Siem Vort. So yeah, up in Group C, what are the names that I've seen score very high before? It's Fredrik Blokhus, it's Enk Amgalan. I will not try to pronounce that last name, you know, I'll just call you Enk. I think I've seen you score very high before. Ritums Jakobsons, I think I'll always remember that upset run. That was very solid in last season. And then Siem Vort had a great showing on the last one. So yeah, speaking of the last runs, well, last track as well, let's check out the overall standings. So yeah, Siem Vort currently in the first spot with 104 points. In the second spot we have Ernastas Jakubelis, Emilis Valeika in the third one, Fredrik Blokhus, who's in this group as well, in the fourth spot, and then in the fifth place is Artur Kula. So yeah, we got Estonian, 2 Lithuanians, a Norwegian and a Polish driver in the top 5. So our Latvian dudes really need to step it up. I want to see some more of our Latvian guys up there as well. As for the Latvia standings though, Markus Mills currently is in the first spot. So yeah, currently the #1 qualifier as well. Plenty more of our Latvian drivers coming up though. So that he might move down a few spots there in that qualifying, but I mean, it's a tough track. Can we stop the stream when you're driving? No man, just do good. Easy. Look, you know, you gotta get used to the nerves. If you're from UK, would you be able to join next time? Yeah, of course, definitely. We have drivers from all over the world. On the previous group that we just had, we had Latvia, United States, Jordan, Turkey, Spain, and Poland. So you can join from anywhere in the world. Just hop into the Discord, check out the rules, check out everything else there, and definitely join in on the next one. These tracks and these cars are so fun. I recommend. So, looks like we have our first driver on the line already, Mantas Savickas. Was there a green light from the semaphore? I don't think I saw it. I was still checking some other things as well, but was that Mantas or was that somebody else? Either way, first driver of this group. Oh, there we go, pulling up right now. Okay, that was somebody else who went. So yeah, a Lithuanian driver in an E36 starting off Group C. Right now, up on the line, waiting for the green light. Dominic, when are you driving, by the way? Because now I'm going to be paying extra attention to your run. You know, no pressure, no pressure. Definitely, definitely. You can also check out when the next rounds are going to be happening as well in one of the channels. The whole season already has the dates preset. And off the line goes Mantas Savickas from Lithuania in that blue E36. Very aggressive entry into the first outside zone. Fills out outside zone 1 nicely. Gets into the outside zone 2 as well as outside zone 3. So looking fluid so far. Not quite up on the wall, but still managing to hit the zones and make it through the track. Now a nice solid transition to outside zone into outside zone 7, was it? Oh, and a wall tap, but manages to keep it going. Doesn't straighten out, I think. Gets the touch and go as well. Now for the last big sweeper. Not bad at all from Mantas. Definitely some improvements that he could make here and there. Looking fairly okay so far, but yeah, a bit of a correction, well, a bit of a mess up there with that wall tap. So let me see, did he straighten out on that one or no? Because that looked a bit close. So what happened there? A lot of angle, and oh, I don't think he went into the opposite direction, so I think he might still be able to get some points on the board there. So what is it gonna be? F, is the stream still live? Or was that just for his run? Yeah, stream is still good. Okay, just making sure. And it's gonna be... And there we go, 46. So, you know, I don't think it is a sign, but it might be a sign for him to move up to that E46 chassis right there. Alright, second run, very aggressive on the initiation, doesn't quite hit the first outside zone as well as he did before, but he is looking for an improvement right now. A lot of speed, look at the angle going into outside zone 4 there, that was beautiful. Gets the touch and go as well. And yeah, a lot of speed here on this second run for Mantas, so looking a lot more aggressive right now. Knows that he has to improve his run if he wants to make it into the top 32. A bit too deep there on the touch and go as well, but on this second run, oh, looks like he is going across the line. So yeah, didn't see any huge corrections like on that last run with the wall tap, but once again, some of those zones leaving something a bit to be desired there, but I feel like this should be an improvement. Look at that. That was... Oh, there was a bit of a correction. Okay. Yeah, there was a correction there, but it is an improvement for Mantas on this second one. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. He might be very close to that top 32 cutoff with that second run. So yeah, let's wait and see. This run is almost done. I can tell you already, it's gonna be 51 points on this second one for Mantas, so that's gonna be a tough one, I think. Might be very close on whether he makes into the top 32 as well. But of course, a lot of drivers left. Things could change up a lot. So yeah, up next, back to our own Latvians. It's gonna be Aivis Bambans, of course, representing Moist Drift Design. So yeah, his brother introduced him to virtual drifting and then drifting. Here's what he says, and man, I really love that livery. Off the line he goes, and let's see, flick initiation. Now into the outside zone 2, almost all the way up to the wall, but very fluid, very solid so far. Good job here. Does not use the handbrake there, if I saw that correctly, just slows down using the angle and makes it through all the outside zones there and the inside clip as well. Looking very fluid, very solid. Slides out of outside zone 8, unfortunately, though. But now for the last sweeper, and he misses it. Gets into the zone at the start, but unfortunately messes up the line a bit and gets out of the zone. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows what he has to improve for that second run. Managed to get it over the line, managed to keep it smooth overall, but looking for some big improvements there. And oh yeah, no, he did use the handbrake, but just a bit later throughout the zone. So yeah, diesel zone there was right before the zone starts, so might be a few minus points there for that one as well. But for the first run for Ives, it's gonna be 50 points, so right there in the middle in terms of the scoring. So yeah, definitely gonna need improvement if you wanna solidify your top 32 spot. Does he drift in real life? Yes, if given the chance. Otherwise, no. I feel like that goes for everybody who is participating here. But already second run right now into the second outside zone. Great job yet again. Very solid on the angle here going into the roundabout. Alright, so can we see some improvements here on the second part of the run? Unfortunately not as deep into the zones yet again. Looking very consistent, I'll tell you that much, compared to the first run. A bit too deep on the inside clip as well. And a good job on the last sweeper, but yeah, I don't think that's going to be too much of an improvement. That's going to be a tough one if you want to make it onto that top 32. So yeah, pre-race rituals, not really, just trying to stay calm. Fair enough.
And it's a race that I've created in my head, you know, but you have to step away from it.
If you could drift anywhere in the world, where would it be and why? Pikes Peak, oh man, yeah, that is a track right there. The Ken Block poster, I want to get that one day. Oh, 53 points, a bit of an improvement there for Ives on the second run. So yeah, just a slight improvement. Definitely knows which parts of the track he has to improve on. If he does make it into that top 32, you know, with 53 points, it's gonna be tough. And look at that, it's Fredrik Blokhus from Team Clutch this. Pulling up to the starting line, warming up his tires, and this is one of the drivers that we have seen a lot previously. I'm expecting a good run here. I'm hoping we can get into the 80s with Fredrik's runs right now. So yeah, beautiful looking E36. Let's see what Fredrik has in store for us right now. And off the line we go. So I'm looking forward to this one. Nice flick initiation into outside zone 1. A lot of angle going to outside zone 2 as well. Bit of a correction there if I saw that correctly. Now outside zone 3 and 4. Good job on those, filling them out nicely. Yes, seeing a few corrections here and there, I feel like. But still managed to hit all of the zones. Gets quite deep into those zones as well. Look at the angle right now. Managed to hold it all the way through, and a very snappy transition. Gets into the zone just a bit late, but managed to hold it all the way through the touch and go as well. And on the last zone, over the line goes Fredrik. So yeah, it seems like he's a bit laggy if I'm seeing that correctly. So I wonder if that's impacting the way that I see his run right now. Because honestly, you know, from what I expected to see, it's looking a bit different. I feel like I'm seeing a few too many corrections here and there. But maybe I'm just over-analyzing, since I've seen some great runs from Fredrik before, you know. Yeah, look at that. The snap to angle. Does he stay at the angle? Yeah, it looks like he does. He just goes a little bit out of the angle as he goes through the zone, which you kind of have to do because it's a bit of a longer one. But yeah, first run in the books for Fredrik. So what are the judges going to be saying about this one? Yeah, 63 points. So interesting. Very difficult track, very technical. So even some of the drivers that we've seen score high before, having some troubles here as well. Now it's time for the second run. Leave it all out on the track, right up against the wall on outside zone 1 and getting closer on outside zone 2 as well. Hits outside zone 3, a lot of angle here into outside zone 4, a bit of that handbrake. Looking good so far. Gets through the touch and go as well. Very fluid. Oh, but a bit of a wall tap. And that's going to be upsetting the car. Doesn't get all the way through that outside zone, but still keeps it together. Keeps it nice and fluid for the rest of the zones. I think another small wall tap there as well. And right up against the wall on the finish. So yeah, I think this might be a bit of an improvement. But still some errors, some mistakes here and there that we could see from Fredrik's second run as well. Alright, so long track, very technical. Tomorrow I should be going over to Ed's place for the tandems as well, so I'm gonna try the track then. I still haven't gotten to try it. My rig is currently not functional, you know, Assetto doing Assetto things. I have to fix some stuff, so I didn't get to try it at all. But 68 points for Fredrik, a nice improvement. I'm gonna be putting himself in 6th place right now in qualifying, so yeah. Still not seeing any 80 point runs. Marcus was very close with his first one. But yeah, I wanna see how the track is for myself, because it is looking quite difficult. Especially as you have to go over the bump with so much speed and stay in drift as well. Okay.
Do tell me when the last driver of the group is coming up.
Oh yeah, sure, will do. So up next is Guntars Gūta, back to our Latvian drivers yet again, and back to another E46 right now. Got a bit of a color mishmash there on that livery. So our next Latvian driver, light goes green and off the line he goes. A very aggressive entry, and he hits the wall there on the entry as well. A huge mess up there for Guntars. I don't know if that's gonna count as a scored run, but he still keeps on going, you know, got to shake off those nerves. Gotta get that first run out of the way. And yeah, unfortunate there on the entry, and oh, gets very close to the wall, barely managed to save the car. But yeah, I don't feel like this one is gonna be scored. 2 huge errors there already by Guntars on the first run. So yeah, gotta shake off those nerves, gotta get focused up for the second run and try and get through it. Definitely a tough track, but when you link it's very rewarding. Yeah, definitely. I'll want to get some laps in tomorrow, because man, it looks fun, but it looks very difficult. Yeah, big errors there, unfortunately, for Guntars. Oh, the judges are still thinking, so it's not a 0 just yet. Might be some points. We have a few drivers with 0s. Oh, well, no, never mind. That's a 0 on the first one. Yeah, okay. So yeah, got a few drivers with double 0s, but Guntars now gonna just be trying to put some points on the board with this second one. Might just be what you need to make it into that top 32. So, nice flick initiation, great job on the first outside zone, misses the second outside zone, but still manages to hold it together, a bit less angle than we've seen from the other drivers, but still nice and smooth throughout the track so far, gets into the outside zone 7 as well. Now transitioning up onto the wall, there you go, good job on that one, manages to keep it going, misses outside zone 9 though, through the inside clip. And now for the last outside zone, come on Guntars, hold it together, and over the line we go, there you go, okay. So you got the nerves out of the way from the first run. Of course, you know, some improvements could be made here and there to score higher, but getting across the line, getting those points in. With a track like this, that might be what makes the difference if you want to make it into the battles tomorrow. So yeah, good job by Guntars there, managing to hold it together on the second one, because I know what it's like. You score a 0 on your first run, and you just don't want to double 0, you know? The nerves, well, it depends, I guess, from person to person. For me, the nerves would be quite high at that point. I've heard from some others though, you know, if they zero on the first one, then they're like, you know, got the bad run out of the way. Now it's time to show something. For Gundars, it's gonna be 40 points right now on the second run. So yeah, got some points for himself right there. And looks like we're gonna be going back to the Polish drivers. Well, Polish driver Arkadiusz Michniak is gonna be up next. Proximeter Academy, alright, so I've heard some things about the Proximeter and Proximeter Academy guys. I don't really follow other sim drifting series myself too much, you know, some clips here and there, but other than that, not too much. Oh, look at that wing on that A36, damn, okay. So, let's see what Arkadiusz has in store for us. Light is green, and so is his car. Off the line we go. Aggressive into the first outside zone with a nice flick, gets into outside zone 2 as well. And oh, a bit of a correction going to zone 3. A lot of angle into 4. Managing to keep it nice and smooth overall though. Gets through the inside clip and outside zone 7. Beautiful transition there as well. Now up to the wall. Ooh, a lot of angle there. I think I saw a bit of a correction that he had to make, and but still keeps it going. Overall, a very fluid run from what we can see so far. And yeah, over the line he goes. All right. Well, I would say looking more like another middle of the pack run. So yeah, definitely a tough track here. Definitely a tough track. Few corrections. And yeah, see this bump that I was talking about before, I feel like that one is gonna give me some trouble when I do my runs. Yeah, I like that design of that E36. Although, you know, now that I think about it, this is a street comp, right? So, you know, putting a big wing like that on a street car, I'm sorry, but I think there's only one E36 compact that I know that can pull that off, you know. Just saying, just saying. 54 points on the first run for Arkadiusz. So, looking for an improvement, has to go aggressive. That car looks great with the wing. Oh yeah, definitely does. So, big aggressive flick into the first outside zone. Oh, very low on the angle, and that is gonna be Arkadiusz shutting it down. So, gonna be a 0 for the second run. Hey, 54 points. It's gonna be a tough one. Might still be able to make it into the top 32, but it'll be close. But yeah, I mean, it looks great with the wing, right? But see, if you think about the fact that it makes stock power, right? You know, I'm one of those guys that mostly believes that, you know, a big wing like that, it belongs on a car that also has, you know, a proper power, and, you know, maybe not even that much power, but like if you're doing just normal circuit racing, right? Sure, you need the aero and all that, right? But, you know, for a drift car like this, like, hey, if you're making stock power, unless you're driving a grey E36 compact, you know, with some orange accents, leave the wing off there. So yeah, 0 on the second run for Arkadiusz. Back to our Latvian drivers. So up next it is going to be Rītums Jakobsons. So another driver who could score high. We've seen some lower scored runs in the qualifying from him, and then just shooting all the way through the tandems. And we've seen some higher scored runs as well, so you don't know what to expect with Rītums. You don't know what to expect with this guy. On a technical track like this, you know, he might just pull through. 79 points so far for Markus. I'm sure Rītums wants to take that spot. I think they're both from Driftahal, the team, so off the line he goes. Alright, what is Rītums going to be showing us today? Aggressive flick into the first outside zone. Now onto outside zone 2. Solid middle line throughout that zone. A bit of a correction into outside zone 3. Transitioning into outside zone 4. Good angle there. Good job through outside zone 5 and through the inside clip as well. Very solid and fluid so far. Not seeing those snappy transitions that we've seen from him before. And just as I say that, a nice and snappy transition up onto the wall. And now for the last outside zone. Oh, some handbrake there. And yeah, there we go. Rītums going over the finish line. So, nice solid run on the first one. Hey there, Naur. Doing good, doing good. Seeing some solid runs today. How you doing? Ed is currently getting warmed up. He's up in the next group. So yeah, there you go, Ed. Naurus is here as well, right on time.
Yo, what's up? I'm doing some practice runs offline.
Sadly not, yeah, Naurus sadly not driving today, yeah. I mean, same. I didn't have time to practice at all, and I'm not at Ed's place, so yeah, not driving either. But hey, you know, Ed is gonna be driving, and the third place qualifier Hassan was using Ed's livery. So look, you know, it's Ed's car, so Ed has to do better than that guy, right? So Ritum's first run. Let's see, what did he get? To me, it looked a bit more like a middle of the pack run, but from my angles, I might have just missed something. You got burnt up yesterday at Jakobpils. Oh, there we go. 68 points for Ritums. Okay, solid score. Currently putting himself up at the 5th spot, but I think he's gonna want to go for an improvement right now. So the light goes green, and there he goes. Can we see Ritums get into the 70s, maybe even 80s? Good job on the first outside zone, and about the same on the outside zone too as well, getting through it nice and smooth, and a lot of angle right there, right up against the wall. Nice improvement there. Gets the touch and go as well. Ooh, okay. Ritum's getting closer to the walls right now. Knows he has a solid run on the board, so trying to go for an improvement on this second run right now. Good job through the touch and go there as well. And now for the last zone. There we go. Over the finish line goes Ritums. Yeah, difficult to tell if that's an improvement or not from these angles. Gonna have to wait and see for the judges' decision. Oh man, over the midsummer I went over to a friend's place on the countryside, and there are so many mosquitoes there. I have to catch myself every time when I'm trying to scratch my legs, man. It's so distracting, but I have to stay focused. What will be the tracks for the next rounds? Those will be announced, like the tracks get announced a week before the event itself. So if you go into the Discord, you can check that. You can check for the previous ones. They basically get announced a week before. That's when they release the track. Then they go up on the server as well. There you can start practicing. Second run for Ritums, 62 points, so a bit lower than the first one. Fairly solid so far, and he's gonna be in the 7th spot with that. Since we have 3 68-point runs right now. And there we go, the last driver of Group C. It's gonna be Seamfort, our last round's winner, up on the line. So I expect a good run right now. You know, his run is the one that we had in the preview, and he goes off the line right now. So Seamfort here with a flick initiation into outside zone 1, nice and fluid on to outside zone 2 as well. Hits the outside zone 3 very close to the wall. Nice transition into outside zone 4. Beautiful job so far, looking very smooth from Seam's first run. Good flick here into outside zone 8 as well. Now for the wall ride, and there we go, right up against the wall. Beautiful job here. Good job on the inside clip. Now for the last outside zone. Very solid, minimal corrections, if any at all, is what I'm seeing from Seam. So getting a nice solid run for the first run. And I'm hoping we see something amazing here for this second run as well. Of course, here on the first one, you know what, now that I think about it, did he do any corrections at any point? I feel like I barely even saw the front wheels move after he set on the angle. So, you know what, great run already by Seam. Getting through this track with minimal to no corrections, that is not an easy task. Yeah, he's just so smooth. He makes it look effortless. I guess I just expect so much, you know? From a driver like that, yeah. Sent some bits from yesterday to Ed. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen that there is some.
Gotcha. So what's it going to be for Seam's first run? Is he getting up there? And, well, 85 points. Yeah, Seam. I mean, yeah, currently our number one qualifier right there. Winner of the last round. Those results
he's the
speak
one-
for themselves.
He's the one who showcased the track layout in the video as well. Yeah,
Exactly.
fair
So,
enough.
Yes, a second one right now, and looking more aggressive here on the initiation. Okay, Seam trying to go for those 90 points right there. Good job so far, filling out the outside zones. Okay, yeah, he's looking more aggressive right here. Is he gonna get those extra style points as well to get up into the 90s? Good job by Seam so far. Look at that right there on the line as well. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Getting to the inside clip. Man, yeah, I mean, it's just... He just makes it look effortless. Like on the first run, I was way too low energy because, you know, looking at his run is just like, yeah, man, another walk in the park, you know, like I can't. These guys, like these guys are just machines, you know. They make it look so easy.
Makes it look easy. Makes it look actually easy. I couldn't miss out. I needed to join and see this. It actually was well worth it. Really nice run from Seam there.
An improvement.
Actually.
Up to
Actually
86
showing
points.
us what's up.
Yeah, up to 86 points with this one. So 1 point improvement here on the second run. And yeah, I mean, when these guys are up, you know, it's just like, what can I even say? Just, yeah, first run into the 80s and then just back-to-back first place qualifying runs for us right now. That's going to be all for Group C here. Seam really finishing off that one very well, showing us that we can get into the 80s here, and I am hoping we're going to see some more drivers get up there as well. So right now we can see that top 32, so currently 20 drivers with points, and 20 drivers with points, Seam with 86, Gondars with 40 points in the 20th spot. So yeah, gonna be going on a 10-minute break right now, guys. So I'll see you all in a bit, of course. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Check out the Discord, join in on the next rounds. We'll be back in a bit.
Where are you going? Going so fast tonight. Have you ever stopped beside the road to smell the rose of life? Take a breath now. Don't hold it in too long, 'cause you might end up missing out on life's short little song. She's saying, ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Got one life to live, don't let it go. Can you let go of it all tonight? Or will you decide to push on through and ignore the words inside? Take a breath now, don't hold it in too long, 'cause you'll find you're missing out a last short little song. She's saying, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go.
I've seen you. I've patrolled these empty thoughts before, but I'm fixed now on the cure. I'm holding on to the last rock on the mountaintop, and I'm begging for your love. Do you remember the type of folk we used to be and the simple souls we used to see? Do you remember a fallen man with no escape? It seems he lives in yesterday. If you play the way, will I forgive you once again? I'm losing patience, and I know for sure that we've been right here before. I see the dangers, baby, I'm not crying over you. There's no point denying we're through, 'cause baby, I'm not crying over you. There's just shit that I've gotta do, so I'm not crying. For its break, and I'm quite sure, like a human chess piece I've been playing, you're coming back for more. Do you remember the type of folk we used to be and the simple souls we used to see? Do you remember a fallen man with no escape? It seems he lives in yesterday. If you play the way, will I forgive you once again? I'm losing patience, and I know There's just shit that I've gotta do, so I'm not crying.
Hey guys, looks like we're back. So yeah, next group is on the server already, practicing, getting ready. Ed is gonna be the second driver in this group as well. So you know, as always, no pressure, but I hope to see a nice scored run from him. We got Mati Slots in this group as well as Mr. Moist himself. So yeah, quite a few Latvian drivers. I see we already have some support for one of our French drivers, for Eamon as well, in chat right there. So yeah, of course guys, show some support for the drivers that you like to see moving on here as well. Oh, I didn't get to check it out now. I'm not at Ed's place right now. I am actually at home today. In between shifts, so you know, working night shifts. I'm on 3 hours of sleep right now. Gonna finish commentating this and then gotta go for a nap before work, so yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, they're getting so close. Oh, man. Yeah, so many cars on this big track. Yeah, I saw you right there.
It's impossible to tell when you will run into somebody from when you start.
Yeah.
It's absolutely crazy.
But yeah, I'll get to check it out for tomorrow. No, tomorrow I should be at Ed's place for the tandems. So yeah, everybody's still getting some practice in. How you guys doing? Got yourself some cold beverages on these hot days? I just went outside for a few minutes and, you know, honestly, I was expecting it to be worse in this heat. Like, not doing too bad. But then again, I guess, you know, just standing outside for a few minutes is not really the same as like moving around or whatever. Oh, look at that, Ed getting those tandems in. Nice chase. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Okay, solid. I'm not trying to jinx you or anything, but a bit too far on the inside there, but hey, held it together. There you go.
Managed to chase a lap.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Back to pits.
I think the server restarted.
Server restarted. Yeah,
Yeah, everybody went everywhere.
Yeah. One of the guys, Ayachi, had some trouble connecting. I just checked the channels. His registration is still opened. For this one, no. Oh yeah, Ed can send it to me later. Well, he has his runs coming up now, so yeah, we can I can check it out after. But yeah, no, for this round, not anymore. But hop into the Discord and check out the schedule. You can see it in the DKRTR calendar. You could see when the next one's gonna be. That's gonna be on July 26th and July 27th. So can sign up for that one. I definitely recommend, by the way, man. These cars, whew, they're so fun. Oh, there we go. It looks like Ayachi managed to get in as well. Shout out to Moist. Driving in this group, but still making sure that the other guys can get in there as well. Oh, well, there you go. If you grab a season pass, it's open. We do have a late group. No, Ayachi is still having some problems. I hope he can manage to figure it out real quick. There you go, get that season pass. Participate in the remaining events. So yeah, right now, top qualifier, the last one that was out on the track, Seam board with the 85 and then the 86 points. Yeah, as always with those guys, you know, from one point of view, I like try to look at their runs a bit harsher, you know. But on the other hand, it's like with those guys, man, they're just so consistent. They're so good at what they do. It is wild. So, oh, looks like on this group, few drivers seem to not be making it, or have been moved into the late group. So yeah, by the way, for anybody who's having some trouble here, we still have that late group. So just try to figure out the problems. Try to figure out the errors. If you can't make it to your group, you can still manage to make it into that late group as well. Of course, gonna have to wait a bit longer until it's your turn, but we try to give everybody a chance to run. You know, everybody wants to get their runs in. Try to get to those tandems as well. Also, if you're driving at the end, you know, on one hand, it's like, you know exactly how many points you have to get into that top 32, right? But unfortunately, you also know exactly how many points you need to get into top 32, which, you know, for some people gets those nerves up. For others, it's like they know what to expect, so they're not nervous at all. And looks like we're switching up the cameras. We might be starting things off for Group D right now. Alexander Borisovs is going to be the first driver up. So back to pits, guys. Pretty sure that's the call right now. Remember to keep the chat open as well. Have your mouse cursor hovered over the chat so you can see what's happening there.
Oh yeah, there was some discussion before, so I missed the call to pits.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, remember, always keep that chat open. Gonna have a call back to pits, gonna have a call up to the starting line.
Yeah.
Make sure you follow everything. Make sure you follow what the guys here want to see. Still somebody on the track. There you go, back to pits, alright. So is that gonna be Alexander Borisovs up to the line? Looks like it is. Okay, so starting off Group D, another Latvian driver. Only Latvian drivers gonna be driving in the Group D right now, with some switch-ups that we had. So yeah, E36 of Alexander's is on the line already. So let's see what this all Latvian group has in store for us now. Off the line he goes. Very aggressive with that initiation onto the first outside zone already. Nice and smooth through outside zone 2, getting right up on the wall as well. Solid transition into outside zone 4. Good angle, good line. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from Alexander's. Through the touch and go. Ooh, a bit of a wall tap there maybe, but didn't upset the car whatsoever. So still keeping it smooth throughout the rest of the zones right now. Very close to the wall. Has to do a correction there. A lot of angle going into one of the last outside zones. And now for the sweeper. And Alexander's goes over the line. So yeah, overall a very solid run. Very nice and smooth. Had to do some corrections here and there. Maybe a little bit of a wall tap at one point as well. To get himself... well, to keep going, had to do some corrections on that one as well. But overall, I would say a good run. Good, solid first run. Points on the board, definitely. And how many points, though? That is the question. Yeah, I think that was a wall tap right there. And then afterwards, some corrections here. A lot of angle here as well. And so, see here, yeah, just a lot of angle. So he had to get out of the angle just a little bit to make it through the touch and go there. So I'm pretty sure he knows what he has to improve for that second run. But what are the judges going to be saying about this one now? That's the question. And oh, it's going to be a 0. Well, I'm pretty sure I know why. And I feel like that might be because of the initiation. So could I get maybe somebody in my ear? Let me know. Is it because of that initiation? Because I think that might have been a 3-point. Right? 3, 2, 1, and let's go. And he's going for the same style of initiation again. A lot of angle. And yeah, it's the 3-point initiation. Guys, it looks good. It looks very nice. But even though the rest of the run here from Alexander's is looking really solid, that's not what the judges want to see. So yeah, 3-point initiation is immediately gonna be a 0 here. Look at that. A great run. Unfortunate to see that he's not gonna be scoring any points. But guys, remember, we have the judges. The judges describe what they want to see. Don't forget to check it out on the Discord. They give you basically a walk around of the perfect run and of what they're looking for and what they don't want to see. So make sure you read that before every round, so mess ups like this don't happen, you know, like very solid run from Alexander's, but still gonna end up being another 0, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, starting off this group, unfortunate double 0, because he's looking very good, very solid. I do hope that we're going to be seeing him in the next round as well, because I want to see some more of him. I want to see him in tandems. He knows what's up. He definitely knows what's up. So, are we going to be awarding this one a 3-point entry as well? And guys, I've said this. Okay, so for this next one, the judges are looking at the run. So for this one, they're still thinking. This one might be valid. This one might be valid. I honestly kind of hope it is, because you know he looked very consistent. I want to see him in those tandems, but it's all up to the judges from this point on. So yeah, of course, while we're waiting, up next. Oof, okay, yeah, well, come on, man, you can't do this to me. That E46 is too good. You can't tease me like that, man. I want to see it in real life. I have to make it to one of the rounds. But yeah, up next after this, it's gonna be Ed for his qualifying run as well. He got some practice in before, he got some practice in right now as well. Tough track though, tough track. I myself haven't had a single lap on this one. And there we go! 60 points! Alexander gets some points on the board. Alright, so on the second one, looks like it wasn't a 3-point initiation. The judges have given him a score, so... Up next though, Ed is on the line right now. Can he get himself into that top 32? What am I talking about? I don't know, man. I'm just yapping. You think he was shaken? Ed's most memorable moment in drifting. 80 points in an FDC qualifying run. Well, Ed, it's time to match that or beat that right now. Time for the initiation right now into the first outside zone. A bit shallow on that one, but makes it out onto outside zone 2 as well. Just barely getting into that zone. Very difficult for Ed to stay into the zones right now. Better job there on outside zone 4 and 5 as well. Now through the touch and go. Good job on that one. Keeping it nice and smooth throughout the zones. Getting into all of the zones as well. Ooh, right there on the wall as well. Gets the wall tap and looks like that's going to be a straighten and then into another wall. So unfortunately going to be a 0 there for Ed on the first run. But overall, it was alright, you know. He definitely knows what he has to improve. Getting those nerves out of the way, man. Come on, Ed. Second run, you got to do it, man. You got to get those points on the board. Yeah, that's a quick 0 there from the judges on the first one. So at the start, you know, difficult to get into those zones. Have to build up as much speed as you can to get all the way outside to outside zone 2 as well. And yeah, here gets the wall tap and then goes right into the other wall. Couldn't hold it together, unfortunately. Rest of the run was looking pretty decent though. Okay, can he pull it together? Good luck to you, Ed. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Second run right now. Gotta leave it all out there on the track. Initiation. Outside zone 1. Good job on the initiation. A bit shallow on outside zone 2, but still gets into the zone. Same for outside zone 3 as well. Nice transition with a handbrake to outside zone 4. Slowing it down just a bit here through the roundabout. Gets to zone 7 as well. There we go, and now the wall ride. See, a bit further away from the wall, but still in the zone. Not bad at all. A bit far here on that touch and go. Now for the last zone, can he pull it together for a scored run? And Ed goes over the line. There we go. Solid run, solid run. Of course, not quite as deep into the zones as we've seen some other drivers go, but overall very fluid. Manages to score some points. How many points, we'll see that in a bit. But there you go, Ed. That's what I like to see. Not really seeing too many corrections. Oh, welcome back. So, what do you think?
Could have gone better on the first run.
52. 52 points.
52. Not exactly maybe the result that I was hoping for, but it is a score.
Hey,
and we'll see.
On this track, you know, it's very easy to get a double 0 as well. And if you check the groups right now, by the way, few dudes got moved into the late group, so we don't know if they're going to be driving either. But yeah, 52 for you right now.
So that 52 puts me on which place at the moment?
Let me check. So you are currently, you are 20th from 22.
Okay, yeah, so not pretty good. Yeah, definitely doesn't look like I'm going to be getting into the tandems tomorrow, but yeah, we'll see. Give me a few minutes to just disconnect all the setup and get back to the desk, and I'll talk to you then.
Of course. Hey, now, same here. I got no runs as well, so, you know. He scored infinitely better than both of us. Oh, right now, though, Matti slots us up on the line, one of our real-life drivers as well. If I remember correctly, in the last street event, the Baroni one, he got number 1 in qualifying. So, let's see what he has in store for us in this qualifying right now. Very aggressive there on the entry, gets into the outside zone 1 very nicely, fills out outside zone 2 as well. Great job so far from Matti's, nice and fluid, good transitions as well. Getting into the zones exactly as he should, gets the touch and go. Beautiful job, almost right up there on the wall as well. Oh, very close on the outside zone 8, right there. There we go, nice and fluid across the touch and go. Now for the last outside zone here, a little bit of a correction, if I saw that correctly, and over the line he goes. Beautiful job from Matis, another E46. Happy to see more of those E46s represented.
Yeah, always nice. I missed half of the run. It looks pretty solid so far.
Oh yeah, I mean,
on the replay.
It's Mattis. It's Mattis.
so
Yeah, exactly.
you don't
You
expect
expect
that.
exactly. You expect a solid run.
So
Yeah,
good wall ride. Such a good
Yeah.
wall ride right there. And another one back to back.
might be looking at an 80, maybe a high 70.
Surgical precision there. Really nice. Oh, I think I did my worst 2 laps of the day, to be honest.
There we go, 82 points. Yeah, that's it. Mattis
Nice.
moves up to the second spot with 82 points right now. Very solid run. Very solid run. So you want to take over this second one, or you're going to join in for the next
Yeah,
one?
I'll take it. I'll take
All
it.
right.
Light's already green. Let's see if he can get maybe into the 90s with the second one. Big flick initiation into the first zone, coming over to the second one. Very confident and with massive angle, clearing the third as well. Really well-timed transition to hit outer zone 4 and 5 on the perfect line, right on the money throughout the inside clip, and the outer zone 7 now transitioning with some massive angle on the outer zone 8. Surgical precision on the wall right there, and same for outer zone 9 as well. Now coming over for the inside clip and the last transition for the last outside zone. Sets the angle, plants the foot on the throttle, and across the finish line. Really nice run from Mattis.
Beautiful run here as well.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, from our point of view, I cannot tell how many points that was, but I feel like that might have been an improvement. This
90
gonna be
plus?
close.
Question mark?
It might
Are we
be.
there yet?
It might be. Dude, I can't tell at all. I mean, this run by him and the run by Seam as well, such solid runs.
Yeah.
So there we go. Right now, currently the 1 and 2 qualifiers, E36 and E46 as well. It is an improvement. There we go. So yeah, that's gonna be Mattis moving on to the first qualifying spot right now. You're about to see it as well. It's gonna be just 1 point better than Seam. He's gonna be getting there with an 87-point run. So currently our number 1 qualifier here as well, Mattis, in the last street event, he got the first qualifying spot there. Can he do it here in the sim as well? That would be very solid, you know, going back to back, first qualifying both in real life and then in the sim.
Yeah, very nice job from Mattis there. Awesome run. I think I felt it already when casting it, that that's going to be a good one.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, not into the 90s yet, but getting really up close to it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but next one we should have another Latvian driver, Avis Rastoks, coming up. And no, it looks like it's going to be Avis Bambans instead from Moist Drift Design team, if we can believe our driver info sheet.
Wait, who did you say is going to be up next?
Avis Bambans, number 369.
Is it? For me, it shows Davis Rastoks.
Very interesting. Did I lose connection or something? That's not possible because we're
think
still
you
talking.
might-
Oh yeah, now it shows Davis for me as well.
Yeah.
Pardon,
Needed a
pardon.
refresh. All good.
Yeah.
But still, another Latvian driver, and he says that he's going to be turning 25 on the qualification day. Hey, happy birthday, Dav. Okay, let's see.
Cheers.
Can the birthday boy get himself a nice scored run here as a
Yeah.
present as well?
Happy birthday. I'll raise my drink to that.
Yep. All right.
You want to take it? Take it.
2, 1, and off the line he goes for the first run. I like that livery, looking good. So,
yeah.
initiating into the first outside zone. No, the camera. Oh, there we go. We're back. Outside zone 2. Great job here by Davis. Filling out outside zone 3 as well. Nice transition into outside zone 4. Good angle. Very nice and smooth. And into the outside zone 5. Ooh, a bit of a correction there to keep things going, but that does not shake him up too much. Manages to still hit the remaining zones as well. Very fluid onto the wall ride. Gets into the touch and go as well. Now the last transition into the last outside zone. Missing the zone a bit towards the middle, but managed to get back into it by the end, and over the line he goes as well. So yeah, gonna be a scored run, definitely. Some improvements could be made here and there, but overall I would say solid middle of the pack run is what I'm seeing. You see some corrections there. Streamception. But yeah, there we go. That's going to be the first run from Davis. So I'm thinking he's definitely going to be looking for some improvements on the second run.
Yeah, trying to channel his inner Rome Charpentier.
Yeah, it definitely reminds. Yeah. The color scheme definitely reminds me of that. 56 points.
No. He did admit that it's inspired by it, so...
Oh, well, there you go. All right.
That's
This one's
official.
yours.
Okay, yeah, let's see if he can put up a better score in the second run. And, ooh, completely messes up the initiation. No, that's a first. Well, he's going to continue the rest of the lap. Going to put us a show, but yeah, he's not on the perfect line. So messing it up just a little bit. Yeah, very unfortunate for Davis to just completely wash out on the initiation. I wonder what happened there. Usually have to go like really fast, and I usually just clutch kick, then hit the wheel to the right, and then it like give it full gas and it turns to the left, and I over rotate and then just keep full throttle.
Yeah,
that's usually how you have to do it on this one. But yeah,
hey,
interesting what happened there.
I just noticed something from the driver info. His most memorable moment last year when he qualified first, the first time. For the top 32 with a 69-point run, but we made it sound like it was a 100-point run. I mean, look, you know, he did get the perfect score.
Yeah, that's definitely so.
Yeah, we still have none so far on this one, by the way. So let's see if Elgar's Bonbons, Mr. Moist, can change that. Moist Drift design, off the line he goes. Another E46 represent. So initiation here into the first outside zone. Oh, a bit of a straight line initiation, and yeah, outside zone 2. Looking bit off the angle there on that one, but still keeping it going through the next outside zones right now. There we go, cleaning it up, looking better now through the second half of the run. Great job here as well. Now let's get onto that wall ride. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. There we go. That's what we want to see. Gets a bit too deep into the inside clip, but still keeps it going here through the last outside zone. And over the line. So, yeah, the start of that one was looking a bit shaky.
Yeah, interesting choice for the line between outer zones 1 and 2 and 2 and 3. Usually you don't see people going all out on the wall between those zones just because the car is not that powerful, but it looks like this one's tuned a little bit different. So Elgars is just basically picking a little bit of a different driving style here. It feels like a little bit of a shallower angle as well. It's not just like he went shallow angle and then tried to correct it. He just went a bit of a shallower angle throughout the entire of the run. So I think that's intentional from him. At least it looks like. So it's,
I don't know about that one. It's a 0 though.
Bit of a different style. Is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Well,
all right.
Let's see how he does on the second run, if he can actually put a score on the board. Initiates with way more angle this time around and completely clears outside zones 1 and 2 and sets himself up for a decent line for 3. Now nice transition for 4. Crossing into 5 and now for the inside clip and 6. On a very good line with some nice and decent angle, and ooh, that was a massive transition before outer zone 8. Now keeps it steady throughout outer zone 9, right on the edge of the wall, going through the inside clip again, transitioning over for the last outside zone. Better line this time around than the previous lap, and across the finish line. Decent lap from Elgars. I don't think this one had any zeroing faults, so this should definitely be points. A nice smooth, a bit of a maybe slower or reserved, like it doesn't look aggressive, it just looks confident and chill, you know. It has going for like that style,
going for points, you know. First run unfortunately really messed up the initiation, but you could see from the second part of the run that definitely had something better in there. And yeah, there we go, we can see those points already, and you guys are going to see them in just a bit. Pretty much a solid middle of the pack run right now. It's going to be 61 points for Elgars on the second one, so gonna be cutting it close for that top 32, I think.
Oh yeah, it looks like we're getting better and better scores as the day moves on. So and we still have 3 full groups basically left after this one. Elgars was the last driver of Group D. Now we have almost three full groups. The last group has 1 person missing. So yeah, we still have a lot of drivers and a lot of recognizable names still to put up their runs. So the top of the quali board could shake up quite a bit, I think.
Yeah, there's
But
quite
a
a few
lot.
recognizable names. You know, just
Yeah.
off the top right now, Darius Ostreika. Who else do we got? We got Luis Trevino. We got Daniel Kvasha, Juanan Jorges. Just to name a few, you know. I mean, in the last group as well, Armand Vesmans.
We got Simon Sandman as well.
And not just that, another driver I'm looking forward to seeing, Haris Labarevich, one of our real-life drivers, by the way. In the last Pro 2 event here in Latvia, he got first place.
Is this the first time that we're seeing him in a sim race? Or not?
I am not too sure. Can anybody let us in on that? Is it the first time that he's participating here or not? Because I am pretty bad with the names, you know, but I'm trying to keep up a bit more with our Latvian drivers here as well.
Well, it might also be on our driver's info sheet. Just we have to keep a lookout for it.
Yeah, true. Last race he did not qualify. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh,
There we go.
Too bad.
Okay,
Let's
next
hope
group is in the
that,
server.
He qualifies today.
Yeah. I mean,
Let's see
definitely
the
is a driver in real life.
skills transfer. Yeah.
Well, it definitely transfers to a certain point, but there are some differences that you can definitely see. A lot of the people who start driving in real life at first usually have some trouble transitioning over to sim, because you know, in real life you have all the G-forces and everything, and then in the sim it's just you don't really have those at all, you know. You don't have your bot dyno telling you how much more power you need to give the car or anything like that. You know, you just have to rely on what the wheel is telling you and what you're seeing in front of you.
Yeah, but you already have all the necessary skills to handle a drift car, so you just need to find like what is similar. Where can I get this information from elsewhere? If not from the G-forces, then maybe like figure out how you can take the same information from the wheel, maybe, or from the visual cues. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Just figure out a different input for the same data that basically you've been getting from the G-forces.
Well, that's the thing. It's not the same data, right? For circuit racing, for example, as well. What I've seen and heard of for people who go from sim to real life is that for them it's a lot easier to adapt to new tracks and just to adapt to different cars and all of that, because they just have, you know, if you're driving on the sim, you are working with less information, right? So once you start driving in real life, from sim to real life, you just have more information available for your brain to process. Because, you know, what do the sim drivers have? The feedback of the wheel and what they see in front of them. And that's pretty much it, you know?
Maybe some vibrating pedals or something.
Well, yeah, but I mean, compared to real life, you know, that is quite a bit different. Like with motion sims, they are pretty nice. You know, I got to try a very good motion sim toward the end of last year, and yeah, it definitely changes how you perceive everything, but it's not quite the same as actually being in a car, you know?
Yeah, you probably would also need a bit of a designated motion rig for drifting, actually, I think. To better convey the forces that are involved in drifting the movement.
G-forces work the same way, you know. But yeah, I feel like with those. Also, another thing about motion sims is that in a motion sim, once like if it moves around, right, your head will still try to stay level because it's just the rig moving around, right? With how the G-forces work in an actual car, you know, your head also moves around, like your whole body moves, you know, you can't really impact it the same way as you can on a motion rig. So that's also another difference.
That is very interesting, because like your whole body moves, how come that your head sticks in the same place? Tries at least to.
Yeah, because imagine like the sim rig, it moves up a bit. Oh, yeah. We got some info from Davis here in the chat as well. Let's see, what does he have to say? So messed up his second run because of nerves. and his wheel just snapped too much at the initiation. That was end for you. I see. Oh, it was at the first round of qualification. Hey, happy belated. Happy belated.
Yeah. Still, cheers to that.
Yeah. How many points did you end up? Wait, hold on. Where are you?
56.
Where are you? 56 points. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of good drivers in the upcoming groups, so you might make it top 32, might not. It's can't tell whatsoever with what's coming up now. Might be close.
Hey, I did worse. I can't say anything.
Yeah, well, at least you got to drive. I did not even show up.
Yeah, too bad.
Yeah, no, I
interesting to see how you do on this track.
Dude, I want to make it to the next one. I have to, because I've just been busy with real life,
Yeah.
Didn't have time to set up my rig, because, I have to mess with the Assetto settings and all that. If I can't show up to your place, I just can't drive right now. Changed something in the CSP, and now Assetto just won't launch.
Well, that is interesting.
Yeah, I have to figure it out.
Yeah, my game wasn't as lucky today as it usually is.
Oh, nice.
It's just that, I kind of messed it up myself. I really did better runs previously in practice, so that was actually a bad performance from me.
Well,
Really not happy about it.
I feel like that's how it goes most of the time, Practice, let me get the 80-point runs, all day, every day. And then it's not a competition where you only have 2 runs and you have to make it count.
And I was getting doors on the practice server, just chasing people down. It was really fun in this layout. Really like
Not
it.
just on practice server, I got to see it on stream as well. You're doing pretty good on the chase.
What?
On the stream, when you were before for your group, yeah.
Yeah. I think I said something about it, but my mic was muted, so nothing came through.
Oh.
It was
Okay,
muted
good.
for the longest time. It took like 4 people to do their runs while I was practicing for me to realize my mic is muted.
Gotcha.
Happens to the best of us.
Ooh, looks like we might be starting the next group.
Hi, Andres.
Thanks, Dav.
I think that is Andres, isn't it?
Right now?
Wait, what?
2 people pulling up. I think
I
somebody
guess
missed the back to pits message. Guys, remember,
Maybe.
keep that mouse over the chat window. Or just,
Oh yeah, from the previous group, that guy, the last guy who was still on the track, he got kicked.
Oh,
I don't think he rejoined, so he got actually disqualified for that. And I
There you
almost
go.
missed I also had a warning, and I didn't see it because there were some other message that was really long.
yeah.
And it just makes it really tall in the chat because
Yeah.
the name is also long of the person. So
there you go.
the pit message was hidden because of it. But yeah,
Pay attention,
we're gonna
guys.
have our first guy of the next group already on the line is gonna be Oyhan Polo from Spain from Team Escuco Black, showing us what is up in his E36. The lights go green and he goes for his first run. Is that a 3-point initiation? That probably is a 3-point initiation anyhow. Proceeds through the track, the decent hit on the first 3 outer zones, nicely timed transition for the 4th as well. Very good line to hit the 5th, the inside clip, and the 7th zone, now transitioning over with some decent angle for outer zone 8, not completely filling it, now doing the wall ride at outer zone 9, very close to the wall, very aggressive. Really nice run overall from Oyhan at the moment, and on the last outside zone right now. And across the finish line, but I think that was a 3-point initiation.
We'll
The
have to
replay
wait and
starts
see.
a bit. Yeah, the
We'll have
replay
to-
starts a bit
have to wait.
late, but it did look like a 3-point initiation. At
Yeah,
least to me, like a textbook
first driver-
3-point initiation.
The first driver from the last group, his first run was a 3-point. The second
Yeah.
one was close, but he didn't manage to get a scored run. So we'll have to wait and see what the judges will have to say for this one. But yeah, guys, remember, no 3 points. No 3 points. You can do a bit of a flick. That's perfectly fine, but don't do a full 3-point initiation.
Yeah, don't do that. That is basically never allowed in any drift race.
Yeah. There you go. Davis was the one who got kicked out.
You didn't see the message. Well, so you got to run in the end.
Yeah, at least. Looks like, yep, that's a 3-point. That's going to be a 0 for the first run. The rest of the run was very solid, so...
Yeah, I liked it. Let's hope that he learns his lesson and that he has another initiation in the bag. Because if you haven't practiced a different one, it's going to be hard. But yeah, take it over.
All right, over the line he goes, and...
No, it wasn't. He wasn't sliding at first.
Okay. Solid initiation there from Mohan. Gets the first outside zones. Oh, right on the wall for outside zone 3 as well.
Nice.
Outside zone 4. Good job there. Look at that, just barely getting the back wheel into the grass. But still very solid. Nice smooth transitions. Not seeing too many, if any, corrections at all as well. And good job through the inside clip. Man, I'm really liking this run so far from Oyhan. Good job there here on the last outside zone as well. And over the line he goes. Oh, hey, please tell me that was not a 3-point, because that was a very solid run. That was good. Look at that.
The first run was just to 3D map the track in his brain, and the second run was just to Terminator it.
Yeah. On the first one he downloaded it, on the second one he just executed. That was nice.
It was a crazy good run. He could have gotten a little bit closer in outer zone 8, but he made it all back up in outer zone 9. He just rode the tire wall there.
By the way,
good on the inside in the last zone as well.
For our remaining guys, Moist has set up practice server 1 with a semaphore, so if you haven't checked it out, join practice server 1, check if it works for you.
Yeah.
Because, looks like Damian also having some problems with that. So, make sure that everything works for you guys. Double check, join that practice server. I know you want to get some laps in before you have to go, but you can't go if you can't join the server, so make sure everything's set up correctly. There we go. Okay, now that is a second run right there. It's going to be showing up in a bit. 87 points. Yeah, Oyhan going right up onto the second spot. Good job on that one. So yeah.
See, I didn't lie about the Terminatoring it part.
Oh yeah. Definitely. And guess what? Up next is Darius Ostrejka from RTW. So another strong driver coming up right now. And let's see what he has in store for us right now. Initiating into the first outside zone. Very aggressive with the flick. Good job on the first outside zone. A lot of speed. But taps the wall on outside zone 2 and shuts it down. He's going aggressive on that first run. That did not pay off, but we know that Darius can pull off some good runs, and let's hope he manages to pull it together for that second run, because that was a bit anticlimactic.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, and right at the beginning of the track as well.
Yeah,
and what does he do on his second run now? Like, does he go careful? Was he using the blinker just now? I think we just didn't see a use of the blinker right there.
I was checking my second monitor, but no, I don't think he's gonna go conservative on this one. I think he's gonna go for it again. So let's see, another aggressive initiation. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if he can clean it up for the second one. Good job on outside zone 2 as well. Going through outside zone 3. Aggressive transition right up against the wall. Beautiful job from Darius. Getting that inside clip as well. Yeah, this is looking more like a textbook run that we've seen before from Darius as well. Nice job here on the outside zones and beautiful wall ride. Now for the inside clip. Yeah, gets it exactly as he should, and outside zone 11. Riding the wall and over the line he goes. Yeah, there we go. That's what we expected on the first run from Darius.
Nice. I love the angle that he's putting down throughout the entirety of the run. Just
speed
keeps the angle steady. I'm an angle guy myself, and he put up a run, I think, better than anybody else before him just now today. So let's see what the judges think about it. Really solid transitions here all the way throughout the track. No corrections whatsoever that I'm seeing, and just hits all of the zones. Doesn't go not a single wheel off track in a single one of them. Nice angle throughout the last outside zone as well. We've seen a lot of people lose some angle and go back at it later on. But yeah, that's a 78 for the second run. Very good score for Darius Ostrejka, putting himself currently in the 5th place. Yeah.
Solid job. Definitely going to be making into the top 32 tomorrow, I think.
For sure.
Okay, up next on the line, it's going to be Artur Kula from Poland. Seen this guy in the previous events as well. From Team Griptone.
Definitely have.
3, 2, 1, and off we go. So, flick initiation to outside zone 1. Good job on the initiation here. A lot of speed again, and right up against the wall. Just a light wall tap. Upsets the car a bit, but he managed to keep on going through the outside zones 4, 5 as well. Now for the touch and go, and outside zone 7. There we go, back into it. Right there on the wall as well on zone 8. Yeah, he had to fix up the line just a bit after that wall tap, but look at that, right back into it. Good job here from Artur Kula. Right now on the last zone, and over the line he goes. So yeah, he knows what he messed up on that one. He knows that he can improve it on the second run as well. And yeah, great back-to-back runs right here from all of our drivers so far in this group. And wait, yeah, this group is stacked.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, this group is very stacked.
It is stacked.
This is gonna change up the rankings quite a bit.
Well, that's what I said in the break between the groups, that we've still got a lot of big names coming up.
I quickly went over what drivers we have in here, but now that I'm checking again, there's quite a few drivers who've done very well in the previous rounds as well.
I guess it didn't fully mentally register, exactly what we are still to see today. Yeah, decent run from Artur. He definitely knows his mistakes, as you already said. I did like the aggressive initiation, so he just has to dial it down a millimeter so he doesn't hit that tire wall and can keep the speed for the third outside zone. And let's see if he can manage to keep all that in mind and make it into reality. Nice big initiation into the first outside zone, coming over through second. Doesn't hit the wall. No dramas this time around. Perfect on the third zone. Very good transition with big angle on the fourth. Now coming over to fifth. Going through the inside clip through outside zone 7 with the same angle. Just perfectly set from the beginning of it. Almost touches the wall in outside zone 8. Does wall tap a little bit in outside zone 9, but still stays very close to the wall throughout the entire zone. Going through the last zone already. Sets a very good angle for it. And across the finish line, everything was perfect at the end there as well. Really good run from Artur. I liked it a lot. 65 points for the first. Another wall tap, but maybe not as crucial this time around.
Not even close.
Didn't make him miss any zones this time. So just a slight tap on the wall right here.
Yeah, a little bit of a deduction for that one, since he had to make a correction, but I would say this was definitely an improvement from the previous run. How many Polish drivers
are there? Pretty many. We have a few.
There's quite a few.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 9 today.
9 Polish drivers.
It looks like, yeah. Out of 50 something. 51 or 52 drivers.
11 in groups. There you go. 75 points. Yeah, nice, solid improvement for Artur Kula. Putting himself up into the 6th spot right now. So yeah, look at that. The top 9 already with the 70 plus points. And I think that's gonna be the whole top 10 in a little bit. Because up next, Simon Sandman from Team Awake. We've seen this guy before as well. And well, yeah, I think this one might be a good run coming up for us right now. So yeah, for the upcoming driver Simon, his way to stay focused and calm during competition. Just don't think about anything else. Just think about himself, focus up, and get the run done. So that's what he has to do right now. The light is green, the initiation is right here, right on the wall on the first outside zone. Beautiful job already by Simon. A bit shallow on outside zone 2, but still managed to keep it together through outside zone 3 and 4 as well. A nice and fluid, just getting some points on the board, looks like on the first one. I like that livery, by the way, that is looking good.
Oh, yeah.
through outside zone 8 right now. Beautiful job there on the wall. Now into outside zone 9. Yeah, very solid, very consistent. Gets the inside clip as well. Maybe just a hair too deep on that one, but still keeping it nice, smooth, and consistent throughout the whole track. And there he goes across the finish line. So yeah, very solid first run. Man, I really like that look of the car. That is nice.
That looks professionally done. Really well done. Beautiful looking car right here. You could definitely see that he didn't fill all of the zones completely, went for the safer route this time around. But look for this outside zone 8 transition.
Yeah.
It's basically a 270-degree transition to be right on the money on the angle and continue going. That was really beautiful from him on this lap. I think that part stands out. And yeah, a lot more angle also here in the last outside zone, at least at the beginning of it. Across the finish line, taking the wide line approach. Really nice and solid run from Simon. Let's see what the judges say about that.
Yeah, I like that. Of course, Simon definitely knows what he has to improve. Maybe, just
Perfect.
bring some points, and it's perfect. It is perfect, guys. You will see. It is not 100 points, but it's still perfect.
It is
There
a
we go.
69. And yeah,
And
let's see.
10th spot right now. Take it away, Ed.
Yeah, let's see the second run if he can make it into the 80s, and a bit of a more interesting initiation there, missing a bit of outside zone 1, but setting himself up on decently for outside zones 2 and 3, and whoa, what a transition for outside zone 4, almost completely loses it there, but still keeps going. Decent on the next few outside zones, big angle transition again for outside zone 8, transitioning over for outside zone 9, riding the tire wall, pretty close to it. Goes through the inside clip a little bit, and massive angle transition for the last outside zone, has to shallow up a little bit as we've seen people do, and then angle up across the finish line. Another decent run. Might be pretty close maybe to the points. The outside zone 1, that was a pretty shallow fill for it, but the rest of them were pretty nice. I did like the aggression here, like almost parked it, but like almost backied into it even.
Yeah,
cool
a few corrections here and there, but I like the style.
Yeah.
But he got the points on the board. Now it's just trying to go for as much as you can. Unfortunately, in terms of the points, not as much as the first one. Just a bit lower here with the 62. There were some corrections here and there, but yeah, I like the run. From the judge's point of view, maybe not as much what they wanted to see, but Simon, you got the approve from both of us on that one.
Exactly. Guys, could we please keep it English in the chat? That would be great if we could participate in the conversation, but unfortunately we don't speak Polish. So yeah, please keep the conversation in English. That would be great. Thanks a lot. Next up, we should have another Latvian driver, Carlis Miluš, in another E36. Does seem to be pretty popular these days.
Yeah.
Where's the cricket's sound thingy? Wait. Where's my soundboard? Oh no, there is no soundboard in this chat. No, we must request that it be added by the higher ups, the suits.
Yes.
Okay, but here we go.
Miluš, another Drift Hall representative on the line as well.
Yeah. One of our sponsors, Drift Hall, offering gift cards for the top 3 Latvian qualifiers. So look out for that. And Carlos here representing their team. Going for the first run now, taking a bit of a wider line to do a big flick initiation into outer zones 1 and 2. Big steady angle. I really like the approach so far. Nicely timed transition. Oh, but a bit shallow on outer zone 4 and completely missing 5 as well. Hitting the inside clip and outside zone 7, but yeah, that's going to hurt for points. Now decent transition for outer zone 8, completing that pretty well. And now for the tire wall sweeper, pretty close to it as well. Decent on the last inside clip, and down the last outside zone. Sets the angle, plants the throttle, and across the finish line he goes. Definitely some small tiny mistakes here and there again. But overall, I really did like the style of Carlos, and let's hope he can fix up his mistakes in the second run.
Well, the
because
correction here. Look at this correction.
Yeah.
Very early on the transition, completely misses outside zone 5. So I would say a pretty big mistake here for him on this one. But he can definitely fix that on the next run, I feel like.
Yeah, let's hope so. He definitely knows that that's a mistake as well. Like that's pretty obvious. Difficult to miss.
Yeah. I like that livery though. That car is looking nice.
Oh yeah. That missile. It is that missile. And it's also mirrored on the other side.
Yeah. The Japanese style with the mirroring, you know.
Yeah, just completely mirrored, unreadable.
Hey, but that is classic though, that is classic. And that's going to be a 58-point run on the first one, so yeah, looking for an improvement to solidify a spot into that top 32. Because that one might be on the line, might be close, might be in already. We'll get to see in some time. Right now though, off the line he goes. So, a bit of a different angle. Oh, there we go. There's the usual.
Nice.
Outside zone 1. Great job there from Carlos. A bit shallow on outside zone 2, though, but still managed to hit the zone. Oh, what happened there? That looked like a correction there going on that transition. Either way, going through the track right now, managed to hit those zones very nicely as well. Now for the wall ride. There you go. Good job there from Carlos. And now a bit of a handbrake there on that transition. Not hitting the zone at the start as well as we saw it on the last run, but still holds it together very well for the end of the run, and there he goes over the line. So yeah, looks like yet again a few mistakes here and there for Carlos on the second run as well. Fortunately, we didn't get the cameras, so we couldn't see all the same angles, but yeah, I do wonder if that's going to be an improvement. From what I saw, there seemed to be a few mistakes here and there, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I wonder if that camera glitch is because he took a wrong turn after the first lap.
Yeah, most likely.
Back to the starting line, yeah.
Okay, it is an improvement.
We heard before.
Yeah, it is an improvement indeed. So just a bit of an improvement. 63 points here for Carlos on the second one. So yeah, still might be close on that top 32. Right now though, up next, still staying with the Latvian drivers. It's going to be Nauris Žmuida. Or is it? Hold on a second. Nauris drives an E46, and Nauris also said in the chat that he ain't driving, right?
Oh no.
Because I see an E36 up on the starting line.
I do as well.
And I do feel like that is Luis Trevino.
Yep, it does sure look like him. It is an Escuco livery already.
And there we go. Luis Trevino on the starting line. As you said, Escuco black. And off the line he goes already. So aggressive initiation here on the first outside zone. Good angle, good line through outside zone 2 as well. Very nice and smooth. Now slowing it down for outside zone 4. Nice job here from Luis so far throughout the track, getting all the zones. A lot of angle, almost taps that wall. Oh, so much angle there on the transition. Yeah, has to do a bit of a correction to stay online. I like the aggression, but he overcooked it just a little bit, but gets right back into it and gets all the remaining zones exactly as he should as well. So yeah, a bit of a mistake there. Definitely going to be some minus points for him on that one, but overall, good run. Luis knows what he has to do.
Yeah, the rest of the run looked so good. Really unfortunate what happened there in outside zone 8. It is a pretty difficult zone because you do have to slow down to clear it properly, and you have to basically clutch kick it and spin it around, and you've seen that he did a really aggressive transition, and that he lost way too much speed and way too little of time to keep it in perfect control.
For him also, who are his biggest influences in drifting? Juanan Jorges and Initial D. So yeah, another one of the drivers who's participating here as well, and of course Initial D, a classic. But yeah, take it away for the second one, Ed.
Well, he says that the most important skill for a drifter is consistency, so let's see if he himself has it as well. Decent for the first two outside zones, really aggressive initiation there, and a lot of speed transitioning over for outside zones 4 and 5, really a different approach than most of the drivers today, going through outside zone 7 already. A bit smoother transition for outside zone 8 this time around, and feels it way better. No corrections needed there. Perfect for outside zone 9 as well. Now coming over for the last outside zone 11. Going through it with perfect angle and no corrections whatsoever. Lewis completes a really nice lap, so that should definitely be more points on the board. I hope that he gets that ugly number out of my face with this run.
Hey, but you're the only one who commented on it, you know? That's all I'm gonna say.
Somebody had to. Before everybody, you know, starts emoting it up and whatnot.
Well, guess what? Nobody did. Either way, so yeah, Lewis here. Also, one of our older drivers, I would say. 39 years of age. So I'm glad to see that it's not just the young guys who are doing well. And there we go, improvement up to 77 points for him.
Nice, 10-point improvement, yeah. Him being 39 means I still have a chance.
There you go, see?
It's just a matter of practice, yeah. But that was all for Group E. Now we're gonna move on to our penultimate group, our Group F. That is the last full group. After that, no, the next group is also not full. Group G is filled up, so there's been some rotations from the other groups, I guess. Everybody wants to join the late group, having some technical issues. But yeah, we're about to hit the drop zone. At the moment, we've got Matis Slacis in the first, tied with Oihan Polo in second with 87 points, and Simvort closing out the top 3 with 86. Those are also our only scores in the 80s at the moment, but then we have a bunch of them in the 70s going up through our top 10, and then through 11th place till 22nd we've got the 60s, and from 23rd till 30th we've got the 50s, and in 31st at the moment we've got Gunter's Guta with 40 points at the moment. So that is our current scores, pretty far spread across the board, and a bit difficult to tell what the drop zone is going to be, but knowing that we have 16 more drivers left, if they all technically qualify higher than 65 points, then the drop zone is going to be like 66 or 65 points. So that is basically the maximum the drop zone can be at the moment. 66 points.
Yeah. So in the chat right now, you know, 39 isn't that old. Look, I'm not saying it's that old, right? But at the start here, you know, we're looking at the drivers that provided some info for us, right? It's like 16, 14, 13, you know, like
yeah. Just in comparison.
In comparison, that's all we're saying, you know, because like I'm looking at those guys drive, right, and I'm like, man, they still have so many years of practice ahead of them while they're still in school, and while they still have so much time. Like, those guys are going to improve so much. So I'm just happy to see some guys that, you know, also have to have a complete life, a full-time job and all that, also competing and doing well, you know, because not everybody can do that. It's just nice to see. It's just nice to see.
I definitely feel that you have to keep up. You have to basically drift every day to be able to still perform well at least my age of 37, and perform well. That I could say that in airports, because I don't.
Yeah, we both know that we need a lot of practice to get anywhere even close to these guys.
Yeah. But I have to admit, I only practiced yesterday for like 3 hours, so I haven't done like a ton of practice for this either. I probably could have done better if I practiced more, but I did feel quite confident at the end of my practice yesterday, so it was just I guess just a skill issue that I only put up 52 points.
Yeah. We're almost at the drop zone right now. Currently, everybody who has points still qualifies, but lowest points right now is 40. So yeah, Ed just talked about it. Basically, the highest, technically the highest possible would be, what was it, 66, right? So
65
yeah, I think,
or 66.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think we might be looking at low to mid 60s, maybe even high 50s. For the qualifying scores. So yeah, I think I might have gotten very close to that one on my prediction at the start.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Oh, what's going on there? People just doing laps. Nobody is just stopping after the run. People are just continuing doing laps. Yeah, this is one of the tracks that you can actually continue going around in circles. And I did that with Moist yesterday in the server. That was pretty fun. I did not check the clips yet. Trust me, I've got to pay attention to like 3 different windows. I've got Twitch chat, I've got the Google Doc with the scores and the driver info and the actual driving.
You can check it out now.
Yeah, I just don't want to alt tab away because then I'm not gonna see what's going on the stream. And it looks like somebody's lined up.
Yeah. No. They're still practicing. You got time, man. Okay. You got time. Okay. Don't worry about it.
Let me just see. Oh, I like that.
They're all going out of the line. Dude,
where is that? I want to go there.
Standing still, and then everybody went right away. Yo, forward to me as well. Now I'm curious.
Hit me up. I want to go.
Ed, forward it. I want to see.
I will.
Because with a reaction like that, I must see what's up.
Yes, you must. I definitely want to go there.
Yo, okay. Wait, hold on. I've seen this place before. Where was this? Yes, Jakob's Lidlocks. Yeah.
And how often does like stuff like that happen there? Is it like official? Because I want in on it. I want to go practice. Because the next official practice is in August, and Slapjā Ragana is closed, so I don't have another practice spot until August. And I think it's kind of bad, kind of dumb that I only get 2 official practices a year, unless I go practice in the official actual competitions. And that's a bit too much for me, because for that my car needs to pass the whole technical inspection for the actual drift league, and it's not there yet. It's not going to be there yet for a while. I've got better things to invest in at the moment, you know.
Solid clips. That looks nice.
Yeah.
Oh, but right now we are starting the next group already, Group F. And are we going to be starting? Oh, we're going to be starting with Michael Duran from Spain. Light is already green, so let's go. Another Escuco red driver. Off the line he goes, and nice initiation here at outside zone 1. A bit shallow on outside zone 2, but still managing to get into the zone as well. Solid transition, a bit low, and then a bit low on the angle, and then just handbrakes right up into all of the angle there as well, hitting all of the zones so far, slowing it down a bit for outside zone 8. Now for the wall ride on 9, taps the wall just a bit, upsets the car slightly, with a bit of a correction, manages to keep it into the zone very nicely though. Now for the last outside zone 11, and Michael is gonna be going over the line. Solid run.
Yeah, really nice. Good job from Michael showing us the style and skill of Team Escuco, representing Team Escuco red this time, not black.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of their team participating here. Very good on these zones. Really decent line here from Michael throughout the entirety of the track. It almost looks like he's sleeping at the wheel. Those transitions are a bit lazy but stylish at the same time. I don't know how to describe it else. He just makes it look so simple.
Yeah, just a different driving style from what we've seen from most of the other drivers.
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Dominic says he's super nervous. Come on, man. It's all good. It's all good. Don't get in your head too much, you know. Just relax.
Get me in contact with them. I definitely want to know more about that. So hit me up. Michael already flashing lights, waiting for his second run. Can't wait.
By the way, now if it's on WhatsApp, then feel free to message me, Red, on Discord.
Yeah, message whichever us. We're gonna get figured out.
Yeah.
But okay, let's see Michael go for his second run. Nice flick initiation into the first zone, bigger angle this time. Misses quite a bit of the second outside zone. Let's see, the line is really good for the third though. Nice transition for the 4th zone as well. Keeps the line steady for the 5th and the inside clip. And the outer zone 7, really close to the wall there at the end of 7. Very good all the way throughout 8, right on the edge of the track. And same with 9, just riding the tire walls. All the chances that he gets. And let's see on the last zone. Ooh, does hit the tire wall a little bit. Makes him shallower on the angle a little bit, but still keeps it steady and goes across the finish line in one piece. So doesn't do a correction because of the wall tab, just lives with it and decides to just keep the angle a little bit shallower and go across the finish line smooth anyways. Really decent run, and I think that the choice at the end was perfect. You know, what happens happens. He still had a decent line after it anyways. So no need to just do a correction if you can make it out alive without one, right?
Yeah, that was overall pretty solid. Unfortunately, he had the wall tap right there. First on 54 points. So is that gonna be an improvement?
Let's see. I think it should
right
be.
Now 54, man, that is right on the line. Who's out there on the track, guys? Practice is off. Practice is out.
Yeah, practice is off. And if you want to warm up your tires, you can go all the way around and behind the podium. You can warm up your tires safely without disturbing anybody, without being in the cameras. Yeah, this sort of thing that's happening at the moment should not be allowed.
Well, maybe they have the yes from Moist, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, we never know.
I hope that's the case.
It is 59 points for Michael for his second run, so he does get an improvement, at least a little bit. And next up, we should be seeing Daniel Kvasha from Israel coming up to the starting line with a BMW E36 this time around. If I remember correctly, he was an E46 driver all the way up until now, and he has switched to an E36 for this race, if I remember correctly. And it looks like Juan Jorges is driving an E46, and I don't remember if he was driving an E46 before as well. Has not he maybe switched from a 36 to 46?
I'm not
or
too sure.
Am I dreaming something now?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, but Daniel definitely was, I think, driving in a 46. At least that's the picture that I have in my mind. But yeah, let's check the stats maybe later.
Either way, right now he's on the line. The line is green. Well, the light is green. And he is going to be initiating here into the first outside zone. So good initiation, hits the outside zone 1 very well. A nice wall ride here for outside zone 2 as well, all the way through outside zone 3. Beautiful transition into outside zone 4, keeping the angle nice and smooth as well. And not too aggressive here on this one. Just to say that, beautiful transition into outside zone 8 and 9 as well. Hitting all the zones so far. Yeah, yet again, another driver that makes it look effortless here through the touch and go. And here on the last outside zone, a bit of a correction. I don't think he tapped the wall, but had to make a correction there on the last outside zone. Still, very solid run. Yeah,
nice what we're seeing from Daniel here. Doesn't matter if he was driving an E46 before or wasn't he. He is a powerhouse in the E36 as well. Did miss a little bit of outside zone 5 there as well, but that was because of line. Went a bit shallower there, but the rest of the track he looks very solid and very smooth all the way throughout it. Could have been a little bit closer to the tire wall and outside zone 9 as well, I think. And yeah, this correction here at the end, he angled up way more just when he entered the last outside zone, but had to shallow up a little bit for that perfect line. That is a bit of an unfortunate. I'm going to lose him some points, and it was 68 for his first run. And let's see if he can improve it by just 1 point to make it a perfect run for the second one. Just kidding, of course, wishing him the best of luck. And it's a bit of a shallower angle initiation, but carries him through the first 3 outside zones and transitioning over to 4th. Massive angle there, going almost missing 5th, unfortunately, this time around as well. Going through 7, a bit shallower there, this time 2. 8, being careful, so I think it is a bit of a careful run there from Daniel, apart from what we've been seeing from him, but still keeps it within the track limits. No correction this time around on the last outside zone as he goes across the finish line. decent job from Daniel. I don't know if that was an improvement or not. Looked pretty steady and pretty solid. Did miss out a little bit on that proximity in a few of those outside zones, but overall, good job. Could have a little bit more angle in that outer zone 3 as well. Outside zone 5, just barely hitting it. Outside zone 7, feeling halfway through.
Already though,
Outside
with the 68 points, he has definitely guaranteed himself in the top 52. So now it's just him trying to improve it so that he doesn't have to go up against drivers who were as highly scored as well, you know. So that's what he's going for right now with this one.
This is where you can almost start to plan, like, where do I want to qualify if 65 is
on a track like this
that you need to do.
On.
Yeah.
On a track like this,
really hard.
No, that's so difficult. If you're at a level where you can do that, just qualify first.
I mean, if you already qualified first and then nothing else seems interesting, you know, why not shoot for 32nd? You know, just a calculated spot. Qualify last and go up against like the first qualifier. Go for the full comeback event.
54 points on the second one, so that's going to be 68 points for Daniel Kvasha. Up next, Juanan Jorges back to Spain. A Skuko Black team, and another one of our drivers who's shown a lot of good runs here before, and for him, what he says, most important skills in a successful driver: mimicking the lead driver, a chase guy. I like that. So, speaking of the lead though, it's time for the qualifying run here. Juanan entering very aggressive here on the first outside zone and right up against the wall on the second zone as well. Great job filling out those zones. Look at that. So smooth. A good angle. Very smooth. Very stylish here, I would say, on the first part of the track. And now look at that through outside zone 8. Keeping it nice and consistent. Right up against the wall here on outside zone 9 as well.
Nice.
Beautiful run by Juanan here on the touch and go. And let's finish things off here on the last zone. There we go. Over the line. Great job by Juanan on the first one. That first one, that initiation, looking a bit close to that 3-point, but I think he's safe. On that one. But man, that was beautiful.
I honestly don't remember if I've seen an Skuko E46 before, so I am going out on a limb and calling it out that I think that he switched cars. But yeah, Juanan definitely showing it that he is good in the E46 as well, and that Luis Trevino wasn't wrong as picking him as one of his drifting idols. Puts up a really solid run in the E46 for its first qualifying run. Let's see what the judges think about it. It's an 83, so he gets himself in the 4th place immediately with his first run. So for the second run, let's hope that Juanan just tries to go all in and aim for that 90-point run. Let's see if he goes all in. And the lights go green, and he does a big flick initiation into the first outside zone. Going for the 90-point run, filling the first 3 outside zones really well. Now perfectly times the transition with some massive angle for outside zone 4. Completely filling 5 as well, hitting the inside clip and outside zone 7. Now transitioning over smoothly for outside zone 8, riding the tire wall. Now already across to 9, even closer to the tire wall this time around. Just no issues whatsoever. Already going through the last outside zone, angle unchanging. Just foot planted on the throttle right there. Juanan goes across the finish line. What a run. Another really decent run from another really good player. Let's see if we finally have opened up the 90-point area of our qualification board today. What do you think, Red?
He was on an E36 before. I had to double check. Yeah, he swapped. He swapped to the E46.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. And well, there you go. You can just swap and immediately show up good results. Just look at this run. Crazy, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm glad to see some E46 representation here, from one of our top drivers as well.
Oh yeah. I guess it was just too easy for him in the E36. Just had to spice it up. Yeah.
Nah, but that E46, like when it's drivers of this caliber, and there we go. Yeah, drivers of this caliber gonna be taking the number 1 spot. So currently number 1 and number 2 spots are E46s, guys. That's gonna be Juanan Jorges in the first spot currently, and Mati Slats is now bumped down into the second qualifying place. Great job by Juanan yet again in qualifying, always putting down some killer runs right there.
Let's see.
Yeah, beautiful.
In the next group, Armand Svestmanis is going to come with his E36 and going to put all the E46s to shame with a 95 or something.
He just might. Up next, though, yet another E46. It's going to be Oleg Solomoychenko from Ukraine, representing the E46s as well. So, light goes green, no pressure after that previous run. Let's see, an aggressive initiation here into outside zone 1. Big angle going to outside zone 2, a bit shallow, but a lot of angle on that one. Hits the outside zone 3 as well. A good fill out of the outside zone 4 now, and gets the touch and go as well. Now outside zone 7, okay, very nice and fluid so far. Getting deeper into those zones as well, and maybe a bit too much angle on zone 8, but manages to still hold it together through the touch and go right now and into the last zone. Nice and fluid run. A few mistakes here and there from Oleg, but over the line he goes. And yeah, definitely a few improvements that could be made. Right here, a lot of angle, so washes out a bit. And you can see how the initiation and the first zone just makes him mess up outside zone 2 as well. Then managed to reel it back in, but now look here as well. Too much angle, too quick to angle on outside zone 8, and that also makes it so that on outside zone 9 he doesn't get as deep into the zone. So you can really see how much one zone builds up into the next one, and how much your previous zone matters for hitting the next one correctly on this track.
Definitely. The initiation, you definitely need to get all the speed that you can get, because that's what's going to carry you through the first 3 zones. And if you don't have that speed right on the initiation, you're not going to have it. You're probably not going to build it up for the next outside zones. You're going to have to take a weird, wacky line maybe to get it. But it is what it is. And on this layout, you just have to push these cars to the limit. Let's see what the judges think about Oleg's first run.
Look who's on the drop zone, by the way. I think you might.
On the drop zone. Oh no! Yeah. Well, we still got.
And you're gone.
And I'm gone. Yeah. I wasn't there for a long time. Just a few seconds, I guess. But okay. Oleg gets 66 points for his first run. Knocked me out of the park. And initiates missing a bit of outside zone 1, but filling outside zone 2 fully. Completely missing outside zone 3 as well, unfortunately. Decent on the 4th, and it looked like on the 5th as well. Good on the inside clip, and hits outside zone 7. Now transitioning over to outside zone 8, and does transition a little bit too early, so misses the outside zone 8 completely, and really shallow on outside zone 9 as well. Hits the last inside clip, and for the last outside zone, hits that. Angles a lot, but I really like the big angle approaches. Yeah, across the finish line he goes. Did miss a lot of zones, so probably not an improvement this time around. At least I would like to think so. If you look at this, completely missing outside zone 3. He did hit the 4, and it did look like he hit the outside zone 5 halfway through. But as we come through outside zone 8 here, the transition, he transitioned way too snappy and fast and just completely missed the zone. And that set him up for a bad line for outside zone 9, which he also completely misses, it looks like, or maybe even hits with just one tire. The last outside zone was pretty decent, but when you've made that many mistakes, you're probably not going to improve upon a 66-point score, and it's a 53 for the second run.
So yeah, placing himself right now in the 19th spot, so I do think he should be safe for the top 32, but...
Yeah. That's right on the edge of the theoretical highest possible drop zone.
Yeah, the problem for him, though, is that very high likelihood he goes up against one of our top drivers. So that's going to be a tough one for him tomorrow.
Yeah, that is definitely true. The lower you qualify, the higher up your opponent has qualified. So you definitely want to qualify in that top 16. But up next, we already have Maciej Filinski from Team BS Rig from Poland. BS Rigs being our main sponsors for the event. And let's see, Maciej already in the first outside zone and coming through second with a lot of good pace and a decent line, but missing a lot of outside zone 3. Now going through outside zone 4, coming up to 5 now. Decent angle, and decides to decelerate with angle, not to brake. Transitioning over for outside zone 8. Decent fill on that. over to 9 now, riding the tire wall. It exits it a bit early, so not on the perfect line. Hits the inside clip, and the last outside zone sets up with a lot of angle, but has to shallow up a little bit, but keeps the shallower angle at least consistent across the finish line. Was very shallow just before crossing the finish line, but I don't think that matters a lot. Definitely some things left to be improved, some zones to be filled a little bit more, like this outside zone number 3, 4 as well. Outside zone 5 and inside clip and outside zone 7 were pretty decent this time around. Outside zone 8, yeah, that was also pretty good. Might have been the best zone on the run. Outside zone 9, though, exits way too early from it, so definitely wants to improve that for the next run. And the end of the run was pretty solid, so basically you can just copy-paste the entire run and fix your outside zone. Which one was it, 7 or 8? And you're gonna be good.
Yeah. Fairly solid run, but looking for some improvements if he wants to solidify his spot in the top 32, because that's going to be a 55, just barely above the drop zone right now. So needs to see an improvement here for his second run as well. And let's see what he has in store for us now. So off the line we go. Looks like the camera is once again a bit broken, so let's see if we can see the full run properly as well. And okay, so a bit shallow here on the outside zone 2. Does make it through all the way to the roundabout there, but he's gone from view. Oh, we see him once again. Alright, filling out the outside zone 8 and outside zone 9 as well. Good job on zone 9 right now. A little bit of a wall tap maybe there. Managed to get into touch and go very nicely as well. Maybe upset the line just a bit, but over the line he goes. So hopefully that's going to be another scored run. Looking for an improvement. Of course, guys, reminder, check the text channel. I think it was a picture was posted there of how you should go back to the starting line so that the cameras don't get messed up. So you go through the big sweeper, like you do the first turn of the track, and then you just drive straight. Don't turn around immediately after the finish line. Otherwise the cameras will get messed up, and we all want to see your runs. You want to see your runs as well? I hope so, at least. So make sure that you take the proper line so the cameras stay where they should be. Now for Maciej's second run. Is that going to be an improvement? Unfortunately, it's going to be 50 points for him on the second run, so still into the top 32 right now, but some strong drivers coming up. So that's gonna be a tough one if he wants to make it into the battles tomorrow. 2 more drivers left for Group F. Up next, it's gonna be. Alright now. Well, see ya.
See you now. Don't forget to hook me up with those contacts. You know, I definitely need that. Need that.
Up next, we have Dominic Durin here. So he was in chat. He was saying that he's nervous for his runs. So I hope he managed to shake off some of those nerves on the starting line right now. Deep breaths, my man. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Another E46. So a nice initiation. Well, unfortunately, misses the first outside zone, and the nerves get the better of him. It's okay, Dominic. Yeah. He was in the chat before about talking about him being nervous, and yeah, looks like the nerves did get the best of him on the first run. It's okay. Just slide around a bit, get back onto the starting line. You have another go around.
Though. Really nice.
Oh yeah,
car, I have to say.
Yeah, I like delivery. All right, so back on the starting line. First is a 0. Can he pull it together for the second run? The light is green once again. Dominic is off the starting line and barely managed to hit the outside zone 1, and it's gonna be unfortunately a spin on outside zone 2. So yeah, that's gonna be all she wrote for Dominic. Unfortunately, nerves getting the best of him on this one. But look, we both know what it's like. You know, you have to get through those first competitions, get those nerves out of the way, and then eventually, you know, the more you drive, the better you'll get. Only one way to get there, and it's by trying and it's by driving. So thanks for participating, Dominic. Of course, I hope to see you in the next ones, though.
truer words have not been spoken, and Ivis survives one round on the chopping block on the drop zone at the moment with 53 points. We've got one more driver left in this group, which is Ákos Balogh from Hungary. I hope I pronounced your name right, because Hungarian names, they are quite difficult to pronounce.
Oh yeah.
And next up we have another full group of drivers, and that is going to be our last group. So it would be really lucky for Ivis to survive a whole 8 drivers, some of them being really good, already recognizable names.
Sorry, but I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, probably not. But here we have Ákos already on the starting line, waiting to do his first run. The light goes green from Team MSK from representing Hungary, doing a big flick initiation. I hope it wasn't a 3-pointer into outside zone 2, already going on a really nice line. Did not completely hit 3, but fixes it all up in 4 and 5, sets himself up with a decent line throughout 7. Had to change his angle a bit. Oh, and does hit a wall in outside zone 8, unfortunately. Has to do a massive correction to stay in it. Might not be a 0, but might be a massive deduction. We'll see, because he did rotate completely the other direction. Let's see what the judges say about that. Was really solid up until that point.
I don't think I didn't see if his wheels were turned the other way, but yeah, up until that point it was looking very good. So he definitely does have what it takes, but we all know how unforgiving those tire walls are. You got to be careful with those. So let's see right here. So taps the wall. Well, the wheels didn't even straighten. They were still at a little bit of an angle. But it might be too big of an upset, you know. Imagine if you're chasing behind that, right? If you're chasing behind that and he hits it,
it's over.
Yeah, exactly. So
you lost way too much speed, and the chase driver either crashes into you or brakes heavily. Shuts it down. Yeah, that's not a chaseable lead for sure.
Oh, there we go. Dominic says something went wrong with your sim. Oh, it happens, man. It happens. Yeah. Look, we've seen a lot of weird things happen. We've seen some guys do laps with no force feedback, which to me just mind-boggling. Yeah, for Ákos, unfortunately, first run is going to be a 0, but another run here is left for him, which is going to be starting right now. So can he improve that? Can he get a nice and solid run? Look at that aggressive initiation outside zone 1. Fills out outside zone 2 very well as outside zone 3. Beautiful. Right up against the wall on outside zone 4. Okay, not leaving anything in the judge's hands. Really wants to show them that he deserves a spot in that top 32. A solid transition here as well. And look at that, right onto the wall. Now through the touch and go. Bit of a correction there if I saw that correctly, but amazing. Good job from Ákos on the last zone as well. Not letting the nerves get to him at all, even though he got that first 0. Still a very solid run on the second one. That was well done.
Yeah, very smooth. I did like the approach of all the zones in this run. He did not hold back a single bit, went for the full fill of all the zones. For the proximity with the tire walls as well. You see outside zone 8 here, basically almost merges in the tire wall outside zone 9 as well, going really close to the tires there. And the last zone, nice angle at the very beginning of it, just keeps it smooth and steady throughout the entirety of the zone. Just no big corrections that I've seen, really smooth from Ákos.
I think that might be all she wrote for Ives on this one.
Yeah.
Because that was a pretty solid, and that is a 73-point run right there from Ákos. So very solid. That's going to be placing him now in which spot? Let's see, should be right outside of the top 10. Yeah, he's in the 11th spot with that right now. So a solid run for himself on the second one.
Decent.
More of him in the tandems as well. So that's going to be all for Group F right now. Only the late
Group G, the last one that we've got. It started as a 3-man group and it filled up with the latecomers and people migrating from other groups because of technical issues. But the time has come for the last group to get into the server to see, to show everybody what they've brought to the party today, and we've got some big names, some heavy hitters in the last group. We've got Ernestas Jakobelis, we've got Armāns Vestmanis, we've got Harijs Labarevičs, we've got Enk Amgalan Ganghujag, we've got Ian Johnson, we've got Viktor Janovski, Ayman Ayachi, and Damian Žervič. I hope I pronounced all those right. My apologies if I didn't. At the moment,
you got Armāns correct at least.
I hope I did, Armāns. If I didn't pronounce your name correctly, then hit me up, and I'll practice my pronunciation of Latvian names for the next
Another person has been added.
Another person.
Daniels
Bogdanovs.
Yeah.
It looks like he might be the only person at the moment in Group H.
Or might just be joining in on this one as well, to be honest.
We'll see if we keep the structure strict.
Because, one driver in group, just joins the server alone. All right, it's time for the practice. Just has the track all to himself.
I have a message for you.
Ooh. Oh.
I'm sliding in your DMs.
Why, hello there.
Why, hello there. How you doing?
General Kenobi.
Yeah, but at the moment, still Juan Jorge with 88 points, holding the number one qualifying spot. Matis Satis and Eugen Polo following him very closely in second and third, both with 87 points. And then we've got a lot of a different mishmash of points going up to from 87 to 54 from fourth place to 32nd. So that is a big difference in points throughout the entire top 32. Gonna be some interesting battles tomorrow if it is like that. Like it might be pretty one-sided in the tandems tomorrow. That the big points are gonna be pretty destructive against the small points. That could happen.
Sorry, I was paying attention to the group. Turns out there's a few people that I have in my contacts there as well. Huh.
Oh, I see. So you actually knew about this and never told me. How could you?
No, I didn't.
No, it means they knew about it but didn't tell you. How could they?
Well, it's people that I knew beforehand. So yeah. Either way, right now. What were you saying?
I was saying that the qualifying scores are all over the place, starting from 88, bottoming out at 54 at the moment. It might be that tomorrow top tandems are going to be really one-sided. The top part of the first part of it at least, yeah. The top 16 qualifiers might take the win, but it's already quite evening out in the middle part, or around the 68 at the moment. So it'd be interesting. The first few battles for involving the first few places might be pretty one-sided, but apart from that, interesting races. Mm-hmm. Also, a lot of opportunities to make mistakes in tandems as well. It's even harder to not make any mistakes on this track when going tandems as opposed to just going solo for your quali run. You have to watch out for the lead driver if he doesn't slow down too much.
No. I think
diesel tones on the track.
Perfect tandem is impossible here. This track is way too long and way too technical. I think tomorrow is going to be quite messy.
It might be quite messy, yeah. It might be quite messy, but it's fun when you get it down. You have to go full throttle, and you have to trust that your lead driver is going to do the same thing, and that's when the best tandems happen on this one. At least from my small experience that I've had with tandems on this layout. It's really fun, though. It is really fun. Even worth getting into the top 32 just for the fun aspect of it.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. There we go, the guys are getting their laps in, getting some practice.
Yep. Last chance to dance.
Once again, of course, guys, don't forget, join the Discord, join in on the next rounds as well, or just hop in the server for some laps.
Get in on the game. Get in on the competition yourself by joining the Discord, going to the RTRiga role or something channel. Everything is there in the Discord. Just look for the help or the welcome channels, and it all will be described to you there. Get yourself into the competition for some prizes. We've got a sim rig from BS Rigs as the main prize. We've got also some prizes for the Latvian qualifiers, some coupons from Driftakalle and whatnot. So yeah, join in on the fun. It's really fun to drive these cars, and we've got a lot of really fun layouts. We've got 3 servers going on all the time with these cars, with rotating maps, tracks as well.
Let's not
It's a
forget
fun place to be around.
Slapjā Ragana. Hashtag for
yeah.
the wet witch as well. Don't forget to
Yes.
show your support. Also, one of our sponsors here, looking for all the support that they can get. Hopefully, they'll
Exactly.
be able to open back up. But yeah, really sad
Yeah.
situation that has happened, you know.
For those who don't know, this track that we're racing on today, it's actually closed down at the moment, probably temporarily, but we don't know if permanently or not, because of some complaints from the locals about like smoke and noise, and it's not operational at the moment, and it's really sad. It's a great track for newcomers to drift, for practicing. I myself went there last summer a lot, and it's really, really sad that it's just not open anymore. I don't have any like spot to practice myself. I feel closing of that track a lot.
Like now that you're finally starting to get your car figured out, you
Yeah.
know, it
Yeah,
really sucks.
exactly.
It really sucks. And you know, it's a great way to keep these things off the street as well. Like that track is
Exactly, yeah.
perfect for people who aren't as serious about drifting as well. Just want to slide around and have some fun, you know. Keeps it off the streets, helps people
Yep.
practice a bit, helps people, you know, let out that part of what they want to do as well.
Yeah, for people who are serious enough to not want to break the law and the traffic
Yeah,
rule, you know,
yeah,
and kill
exactly.
somebody in the process.
Well-
Like, we are serious enough that we want to go to a track and actually do some practice, you know,
Yeah,
some serious practice, get some skill up.
definitely. Look at that livery, by the way, of that E36
Oh,
there in
yeah.
the front, about to go over the finish line. That's
I already see it. Yeah, the
that's
colors.
Paris right there. It's a replica of his real car as well, by the way.
Oh, nice. Looked a little bit Ken Blockish by the color scheme, you know.
That one, that's
Yeah.
the. For me, that's more of a callback to Knickknack's livery.
I don't know what that was, so you might know
One of them
better.
at least, I think.
I
And
don't
that
think
was
I've
a
seen it,
while
but
ago already, though. That was a while ago.
I want to see it up close, though. This
Oh,
one.
here it is. He's
It
approaching
does
right
look
now.
really nice from the far.
Yeah, with the
Nice.
monster.
Does it have a
you know,
monster
that's why-
logo on
Yeah,
the- on the
yeah,
hood?
it's yeah. Like that's why it reminds of both of them, you know, because both of them monster as well, monster drivers.
We got another driver who dropped from this group to the next group, so I guess this group is not the late group yet.
Okay, yeah. Looks like Ank is having some issues as well. Let me check the Discord, maybe something in there.
Same in Poland,
looks
they
like-
want to close everything for money. Yeah, this time around, I don't even know if it's about money. I kind of feel it's like a personal grudge there to that point already. It's kind of bad.
Yeah, that situation is a bit messy, but
Yeah.
a lot of places having troubles with tracks staying open all over the world. It really sucks.
At the moment, we have for drifting in Latvia, we've got Biturnik and we've got 333. And of course, we also got Jakobpils, but I haven't heard about them organizing any
There's-
like official practices.
Yeah,
Some
there's a
Daugavpils.
few unofficial ones. Yeah.
Yeah, like official practice. The next one is in August. But okay,
Up the
we got
line.
Ernestas Jakubelis from Lithuania doing his first run in Group G now. Nice flick initiation for the first outside zone, a little bit shallower on the angle. Ooh, angles up for the second outside zone, but hits the wall in the process and straightens out and shuts it down for his first run. Unfortunate for Ernestas there. Let's see what went wrong. Yeah, he did put in a bit more angle just before the second outside zone, but it was a bit too much and that made him go in the wall.
Yeah, it looks like he washed out a bit on the entry and couldn't get enough angle to keep himself off the wall there.
Yeah, it happened really fast. What you can say. If you go at the top speed of your car, that's gonna like the top speed that is gonna do sideways, and that's when things happen really fast.
Yeah. So take it away for the second one as well, Ed.
Yeah, okay. Let's see if Ernestas from Team RTW representing Lithuania can put up a score on his second run. Unfortunate 0 in the first run attempt. So let's see if he has at least the initiation flick down to avoid the same mistake for the second outside zone. Flick it, set it, and forget it. Just throttle, pedal to the metal. And let's see, with tires smoking across the starting line, already going through outside zone 2. No shimmying this time around, goes through 3 now, transitioning over to 4 with some nice and massive angle, taking the outside line approach through outside zone 5, hitting the inside clip in outside zone 7. Very good, perfect for outside zone 8 as well, just smooth and steady. For outside zone 9, he's as close to the tire wall as possible. Very good on the inside clip. Oh, just merges through it a little bit for the last outside zone. The angle is perfect, the speed as well. He goes across the finish line, pretty close to the tire wall. Good job from Ernestas in his second run. Should be points on the board. Unfortunate that he didn't get any on his first run, but at least he got some on his second run. Now just fingers crossed that he did get enough to qualify for tomorrow's Tandems.
So that seems like a pretty solid run right there from Ernestas. And she's gonna need to wait and see what the judges are gonna be saying. But right now, what was the drop zone at? Let me make sure that I see the correct one. It's 54 points currently. So it's Arkadiusz currently on the drop. Yeah, right there with the 54 points. So I feel like Ernestas might be making it in with this one.
Fingers crossed for him. Let's see if he does.
I feel like this group is going to be showing us a few great scores. Especially, that the next driver. Well, here we go already. A 71-point run for Ernestas Jakubelis, making it into the top 32. So good job to him. Very solid fix from that previous one that he had. Last 3 drivers we've had first ones 0. But then Akos with a 73 and now Ernestas with a 71. So, good improvements, making it into that top 32.
Yeah, but next up we're going to have Armands Vestmanis, our own Latvian high scorer. Legend has it that Andris Kleinbergs went to the semaphore so Armands could finally win a race. Let's see how he does on his first lap, on his first run attempt. Nice, solid flick initiation, very close to the tire wall, with some big angle going through outside zone 3 with that perfect line, transitioning over for outside zone 4 as well, hitting 5 perfectly, going through the inside clip and hitting 7 as well on the perfect line right there, going through 8. Could be a little bit deeper in it, taking a little bit safer approach. But again, really close to the tire wall on outside zone 9. Everybody seems to be loving that one. Now on the last outside zone, transferring with some massive angle at the beginning of it and keeping it big angle all the way throughout across the finish line. Good job from Armands there. Was that a 90-point run? How do you think? I did not see any big, massive corrections there. Was pretty standard what you're used to seeing from Armands. Might have been just a bit closer in some zones, but I am pretty sure he's just leaving that for his second run.
You say just 90, I mean, he could be a bit deeper in those zones. He could be deeper in the zones, of course, in terms of consistency and everything else. Hey, that was a very good run, right? But we've seen some better runs from Armands where he does get closer to the walls, and that is what we're going to be hoping for on this next one. Right now, though, let's wait and see what the judges are going to be saying about this one. So currently on the drop zone, it's Pavel. And I think you're not going to be staying there for long, buddy, because it is an 89-point run. Armands, our number 1 qualifier right now with the first run. And still a second run left for him. And I'm pretty sure he can get closer to those walls as well. So 3, 2, 1, and the light goes green. Armands goes off the line right now for this second one. Can we get a 90 plus? Very aggressive entry, and we can get a 0 on that second one.
No.
He just smashes right into the wall. And off to the pits he goes. Unfortunate.
Funny thing that knowing Armands, he's probably going to be mad at his performance today. Just messed up the second run. He's not going to be happy about this performance today.
Yeah, not
You
even
know,
a 19 plus, honestly. I mean,
Yeah.
look, I hope he makes it into the top 32, but either way, you know, it was a good attempt, you know, good fight, Armand.
Yeah.
I wish you the best
There's
of luck.
always next year. There's always next year. So
Yeah.
see you around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks for joining in the race. We'll see you when we see you. We hope you don't quit drifting in the light of this terrible event.
Oh yeah, but up
Oh,
next.
there is this one.
There you go,
Harry's
Harry's
in this really
Latvia.
beautiful looking E36.
Exactly. So that's going to be one of our real life drivers as well. Light goes green and off the line he goes. So aggressive entry right here with a big flick here through outside zone 1. Manages to fill out outside zone 2 as well around the middle of the zone. Same thing for outside zone 3 and outside zones 4 as well. Very nice and consistent. Smooth driving there from Harry so far. Getting all the zones exactly as he should. Not quite as close to the wall as some of the other drivers that we've seen. Oh, but misses outside zone 9 almost fully though. Hits the inside clip and transitions now into the last outside zone 11. So overall a very smooth and solid run, but he does have to get deeper into those zones and, well, get into the outside zone 9 as well for the next one. He definitely knows what he has to improve. Winner of the last Pro 2 round, if I remember correctly. So yeah, he knows what's up, just has to transfer it over to the sim as well. Overall, you can see the fluidity, you can see the consistency in terms of the run, but needs just some improvements here and there to get that score all the way up there.
Yeah, it did look like the calmest drifting that I've ever seen. He probably needs to put up the aggression just a little bit, initiate at like 5 kilometers per hour more just to get a little bit further out to that second and third outside zones, and just, you know, take a bit of a more aggressive approach maybe to get more out the zone.
Barely
Yeah,
into the top
58
32
points.
right now. Yeah, just barely into the top 32. So looking for an improvement. Take it away, Ed.
Yeah, let's see if he can do it better on the second time around. Now barely into the tandems at the moment and hits the tire wall right after initiation. Keeps it in though, on a bit of a better line throughout outside zone 3 right now. A slower transition for outside zone 4, really good throughout outside zone 5, looking really smooth. Through outside zone 7 already, a bit of a snappier transition for outside zone 8 this time around, now transitioning over for 9. A better outside zone 9 this time around, at least stays in it around the inside clip, and for the last outside zone sets some big angle and stays in it. Foot on the throttle across the finish line. Decent from Harry's. Yeah, still a bit calm. I would definitely have expected him to take a little bit of a more aggressive approach, but you can see that probably for him this looks easy, you know. He's just on a speed moves on a different time frame for him. I feel like.
See, the initiation, I think he was going aggressive. You did get closer to the first wall, Armand. Yes, you did. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I think Harris was going for the aggression at the start, but that big wall tap right there. Oh yes, that E46. That wall tap right there. He had to dial it back a bit. Unfortunately, a 0 on the second run. So gonna be getting a bit dicey for him on whether he's gonna make it into the tandems tomorrow. But our driver up next, we've seen him plenty before. It's gonna be Ian Johnson, representing Ireland in that E46.
Oh,
I love that livery.
This is one of the best moving E46s that we've seen in the competition whatsoever. Ian definitely knows how to throw it around, so let's see how he does on his first run. Representing Team Awake from Ireland, going for a nice flick initiation, big angle into outside zone 1 and 2 as well on the perfect line to completely fill all of them. 3 included. Oh, hits the tire wall and outside zone 4. Went a little bit too deep in that. You don't really see that often, at least not today.
Yeah.
It was really promising at the very beginning. He was on the perfect line, but what happened there? A bit of an interesting transition, maybe a bit of a slower transition. The back of his car hadn't rotated enough for him to clear the tire wall, so he smashed into it.
And by the way, real quick, Armand, you also got closer to the second wall as well. But right now, Ian is looking to get a bit further from those walls than he did on that run. So off the line he goes for the second run right now. Still aggressive on the initiation. Great job on outside zone 1. A good angle into outside zone 2 as well. There we go. Good line into outside zone 3. Can he make it past this one? Beautiful, right there on the edge. Transitioning now into the touch and go. And a good job on outside zone 7 as well. Look at that. Look at the fluidity, the angle. Man, I really like watching Ian's runs on outside zone 9. Very solid, a bit shallower than some of the other drivers that we've seen here. But now for outside zone 11, look at that, the smoothness. Barely any corrections whatsoever. Over the line he goes. And well, I'm pretty sure that he's making into that top 32 tomorrow as well.
Barely any corrections? Did you even see any? I don't think I did. It was all smooth sailing all the way through. He wasn't even afraid of outer zone 4 this time around as well. He just went all in on that one, went as close to the wall as possible. And
look,
very smooth.
Every machine also makes errors, We saw it from Armand, we're seeing it now from Ian, Everybody can mess up, Even a machine can mess up once in a while. And well, for the second one, he does have a score. And it is going to be a fairly solid score right there for Ian. We're about to see it. 74 points. So yeah, that's going to be him right outside of that top 10 as well. Since he did get the 0, he is going to be a bit lower than Dennis, who is currently our 10th ranked driver in the qualifying. But yeah, speaking of those Polish guys, we got another one coming up right now. It's going to be Viktor Janowski in an E36. So back to that older chassis once again. And there we go. Looks like we got some support for Victor in the chat as well. And there he is.
It is what it is, Armand. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah. And well, currently number 1 qualifier. Quite literally the best of us. So right now though, let's focus on Victor's run. Light is green. And off the line he goes. It looks like going to be an aggressive initiation on the outside zone 1. Great job there from Victor already. And good speed here into outside zone 2 as well. Keeping things nice and smooth. A few small corrections here and there. But getting into all of the zones so far. Hitting the touch and go as well now for outside zone 7. Great job, good line, good angle, getting a bit more angle here as he goes throughout the track as well, keeping things nice, smooth and consistent. Now for the last outside zone with the wall ride, and there he goes across the finish line. Solid run by Victor as well. So yeah, I feel like the next person who is on that drop zone, who was it right now? It's Haris on the drop zone right now. So yeah, I think things are not looking too good for Haris' chances in the top 32. And yeah, I just saw him move down a spot. So let me check his run. Oh yeah, Victor with a very solid run. Replay is about to end, and then we'll get to see the points that he got for this one as well. So that is going to be Victor already making it into that top 32, still with another run left, so we could see another driver making it into the 80 points, because 76 is what he is at right now.
Well, and it puts him in 9th place at the moment, so that is already pretty high up in the competitions. He definitely doesn't need to be afraid of qualifying tomorrow, so he can go all in.
Go for that 90, take it away.
Let's see if he actually does it. With smoky, big angle initiation into outside zone 1 and 2, hits the tire wall even a little bit, angles up quite a bit for outer zone 3 and puts him on a bad line for outer zone 4, but gets back on the perfect line for outer zone 5 and the inside clip and the outside zone 7. Now let's see, transitioning over for outside zone 8 with some massive angle as well, staying a little bit away from the tire wall. Not in outer zone 9 though, gets as close as he can possibly to stay safe. And for the last outside zone as well, sets some big angle, plants the foot on the throttle and just goes across the finish line, completes the round, 2 scored runs for him. Don't know if this is going to be an improvement since the tap in here in outside zone 2, that definitely lost him a lot of angle and sent him on a weird outside line, so he almost missed the next outside zone after outside zone 3.
I'm calling like 58 or a 62 at most,
69. Give it to him.
Fair.
Give it to him.
He's already in the top. Never mind. It's a complete 0. That was a big enough upset to where that caused him to 0 out on the second one. So fair enough. Still though, 9th position. So going to be seeing more of him tomorrow as well. Up next, we got our French driver Ayman Ayachi. So hey man, he had some troubles before with joining the server, and now next is Damien. Did Ayman manage
one more Polish driver?
Did Ayman manage to join? That is the question. I think there was a message in chat. And who are we seeing up on the line? Looks like it is going to be Ayman. There we go. A nice 360 to warm up the tires. He did manage to join in the end, is what it looks like. So
nice.
Light goes green. And there goes Ayman from J-Style, representing France. And good initiation there on the start. Into the outside zone 2, great job as well, very nice and smooth, just barely gets into the outside zone 3, not quite filling out that zone, still manages to recover for outside zone 4 and 5, a good touch and go here, and then outside zone 7 as well, a lot of angle going to outside zone 8, but managed to pull it through without any corrections. A bit late to get into the zone 9 and just barely staying in that with one wheel, but still nice and smooth, managing to make it into the last zone as well. And across the finish line he goes. So not as deep as he would want to be in a bunch of those zones, but overall a fairly smooth run. Could get some improvements here on the second one. Now, whether this is going to be good enough for that top 32, that is the question. Might be cutting it close. Currently, the cutoff is at, let's see, what was it? At 59 points. So, that one might be a bit close for that. It did look very smooth, though, and the zones that he did get, he got very nicely. I do feel like Ayman has what it takes to make it into the battles tomorrow as well.
Yeah, it did look like a warm-up run, if anything. Let's hope that he brings some more heat for the second one. And what the judges think about first one, is that enough to qualify? We're jumping up the drop zone numbers pretty fast, went from a 56 from a 59, or even 54 to a 59. So almost in the 60s there, with only a few drivers.
He is matching it. We can't see it yet, but it's a 59 for Ayman's first run. So on this second one, he does need an improvement if he wants to make sure that he makes it in there. So Ed, take it away.
Yeah, let's see, already into outside zone 2, already looking smoother and more confident than the previous one. Ooh, very interesting transition for outside zone 4, but completely fills it somehow on a very interesting line, coming over for outside zone 7 already. Very aggressive angles so far. Nice smooth transitions into the outside zones. Getting quite far away from the tire wall into outside zone 8. Decent on the last inside clip and a lot of angle for the last outside zone. Shallowing it out towards the end of the zone, but angling up a little bit more across the finish line. Again, some mistakes here and there. Was not perfect, but he did went for more aggression this time around. I can appreciate that he was going for some more style points. Look at this transition here. Such a handbrake pull, just slides through the outside zone, but still remains on a really good line for the next zones. So I don't really know if that's a correction or anything. It's just how he drives, right?
Yeah, but we already have the score in, and it is gonna be an improvement there for Ayman. So he does solidify his spot. He is making it into the tandems tomorrow. You'll get to see it on the screen in just a bit as well. Got all the way up to 65 points right there with the second run. So good improvement here from Ayman. I'm gonna be seeing him tomorrow. Good runs, and that transition there on that second run when he was going, what was it, from outside zones 4 to 5, if I remember correctly?
No, from 3 to 4.
Oh, from 3 to 4. Okay, yeah, man, that looked aggressive. I like it. I like it.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Nobody else did it like that today, like with that much aggression.
Yeah. Last
Happiness
driver
in
though.
transition.
Last driver in the group is going to be Damian Czerwiak. I got another Polish driver, another driver representing Sione Havki as well. So, up on the start line with that E36 right now. He did get third place in one of the DKRTR qualifiers. One of his most memorable moments in drifting. So, let's see if he can match it here or maybe even improve on that as well to get a higher score right now. And the light is green. Off the line he goes. A nice initiation into outside zone 1. Good and solid in outside zone 2. Very close to the wall on the second outside zone. Fills out zone 3 very nicely as well. Aggressive into outside zone 4. Right up against the wall on outside zone 4 and on 5 as well. Beautiful job so far. Very good line. Very smooth. Not a lot of aggression, but a lot of smoothness here in this run so far. Nice wall ride, touch and go right now as well. Man, this is a very good run for Damien so far. Now just for the last zone, maybe just a tad bit shallow from what we've seen before, but man, overall the smoothness, was it shallow? I'm not even sure if there was any shallowness there on that last zone. Might have just been the angle, because man, that run looked great. I am pretty sure we might be seeing another 80 plus. If not that, then has to be in the 70s, right?
It definitely feels like an 80 plus. Was very smooth run overall, just no corrections whatsoever. The line was perfect throughout all of the zones. Just maybe could have gotten a little bit deeper into outside zone. What was it? 7, I guess. But we're like nitpicking here already, picking at straws. It was a very good run overall.
Yeah,
like
on the last zone. On the last zone, I was definitely nitpicking. 75, very solid run. Very solid run. Right now we can see there on the 10th spot is where he's at right now. So, can he go for that 80 plus, Ed?
He definitely can. He does like grippier cars, which understeer a bit more. So these cars are exactly that. Already through outside zone 1, and hits the tire wall in outside zone 2, and it looked like a straighten out again. He was, wow, that was wild. He went with his back through the wall in outside zone 4. That was even more aggressive than we've seen anybody else do before. Again, immediately beaten on the next run. Very decent on these last outside zones, so it's a real shame that he messed his run up at the very start of it, because the end part of it just looks fantastic. He goes so close to the tire walls there in many of these outside zones. Oh yeah, let's see it in the replay again.
But you know what? This guy has to have one of the more interesting backstories from any of our drivers right here. So he doesn't have any experience drifting in real life, but he is a member of the suspension department at WUT Racing, which is a Formula student team, and also official driver of their race car. 88 horsepower, 220 kilograms, less than 4 seconds to 100 kilometers an hour. I don't think we've seen something like that from any of our other drivers, so that is a respect for that. That is cool. That is really cool. Wow.
Yeah. I did see like a Formula Estonia for sale, not recently. Not long ago, for like 15,000. That looked quite an interesting investment. But yeah, that is all for that group, and we've got just one more group, late group with 2 drivers coming up. Let's see if they can shake up the scores a little bit, which at the moment we've got now Armands Westman is topping our qualifying with 89, Juan Jorge is second with 88, and third Matthias Lacis with an 87. And bottoming out at the moment, we've got Alexandros Borisovs with 60 points. So it's not going to be a 66 drop zone. So it can be, worst case scenario, 61 point drop zone. So it's going to be 60. So basically, I think you win in our prediction on what the drop zone is going to be. Like none of us got it right on the nose, but your, I think, was closer.
My predictions tend to be pretty decent actually when it comes to this stuff. But check Discord real quick. I sent you a picture of that car. That looks funky. Look at that rear wing, man. Look at the amount of downforce that thing looks
what the heck?
That thing looks so funky.
That is crazy looking.
That is
I
cool.
would so love to try one of these out. It looks so fun.
Right?
Probably
Right.
has so much grip, and it's probably so fun to drive.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
cool. That's cool.
I'm jealous in the best possible way.
Envious. Envious.
Huh?
You envious. Have you not seen The Simpsons?
Envious,
reference?
yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
No, I don't think I remember. No.
Oh, what? It was something along the lines of jealousy is if it's something that you've had or you've experienced. Envy is if it's something that you would like to have that you haven't had. You know, something along those lines. I think it was Homer who actually said it. Was it Lisa to Homer? I don't remember it too well myself. You know what? Let's see.
Fact check.
I have to refresh my memory. Homer Simpson on jealousy and envy. It was Homer who said it. Wait, what? Why do I not have sound? There we go. He's not jealous, he's envious. Jealousy is worried about someone taking something you have. Envy is wanting something that someone else has.
Uh-huh.
And that was Homer educating Lisa.
Smart.
I mean, he definitely is.
Don't know if I would expect like such life wisdom from good old Homer here. Is it my livery getting used again on the server? Is that what I'm seeing, or somebody just has a really, really similar one?
Look, you know, clearly delivery does wonders. I mean,
There is an
we saw-
E46 on the server. Here it is. No, it's not my livery. It's somebody else's.
Oh, it's Ink.
Yeah, it
okay.
just looked similar. Daniel should be driving first, but he is not on the line. It's Enk, so it might be that Daniels actually didn't make it in the end. Yeah, let's see what Enk, our only driver from Mongolia from Team Epic Sim Racing, is gonna put up today. A nice flick initiation into the first outside zone. I hope it wasn't a three-pointer. Going decent through the second and third, transitioning over for fourth, and does the same thing as Ian did on the fourth outside zone and hits the wall. Not as heavy though, so he can continue with his run, but it might be a straight and out on zero anyway, so that's all up to the judges. Coming up to outside zone 9, nice feel on that now. Going for the inside clip and the last outside zone, nice angle for that one as well. Keeping it steady all the way through it. Oh, and shuts it down right before the finish line. So I guess he knows that it is a zero and just wanted to warm up his tires. That is interesting. I've never seen anybody do that before. It didn't like.
That. Let me check.
Yeah.
Let me check out the replay.
It looked like he just shut it down just before the finish line. It didn't look like anything even went wrong. But yeah, did you see that hit on the tire wall in outside zone 4? That was pretty devastating to the run, I think, already. So he probably thinks that because of that he got a zero and just shut it down.
Interesting. So gonna have just one more run left.
Yeah.
Oh
That's gonna
no, I think that might have just been some sort of an issue there.
You think?
I think so, yeah, because his wheel stayed turned the same direction. Just throttle off or something like that. Either way, right now, second run, very aggressive on the initiation,
Oh.
and he taps the wall, and another
no.
wall tap. That is unfortunate here for Enk on his second run. Still gonna finish off the run fully, hoping to get some points on the board, but yeah, that was devastating on that entry as well. Rest of the run, you know, he's looking very solid, but yeah, unfortunately, that just sad to see.
Yeah,
You can't
sad to
get,
end up the qualification with a double zero. I hope it is not.
Yeah,
so,
it is a double zero. So there you go.
Probably it is a double zero.
It is confirmed now. So yeah, there we go, guys. Looks like Daniels didn't manage to make it, and that seems like it's gonna be all for our top 32 qualifying right here. So are we gonna be seeing
Alexander
him show up?
survives on the chopping block on this
Yeah.
32nd place. So there were two drivers that could have theoretically taken him out, but one of them didn't manage to show up, and the other scored a double zero. So Alexander stays in the race. So that is our top 32 for tomorrow. As I already said, going to be basically completely repeating myself. First, Armands with an 89, second, Juanan with an 88, and third, Matis with an 87. So basically, our top 3 qualifier is a Spanish-Latvian sandwich. And bottoming out, our top 32 is Alexander Borisovs with 60 points. Yeah. Scores all over the board. It's gonna be pretty interesting to watch. In the middle, 16th and 17th is 72, 71 points. So that is going to be an interesting battle. What do you expect from tomorrow? It's going to be a lot of dirty tandems, a lot of mistakes.
I feel like
wall maps.
top 32. Mostly, it's gonna be quite messy. But I'm hoping that the quality of the tandems is gonna go up.
Here we see the bracket already for tomorrow. It's already set automatically. So some interesting fights that we're going to be having.
Yeah. Let's see. Does anything stand out immediately for us right here? Ooh, it's gonna be. Look at left, third from the bottom. Ian Johnson versus Frederick Blokhus.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one. Yeah.
Well, so it is interesting that they didn't score as high, and so those are some drivers that we've seen qualify fairly good. What else?
Yeah, pretty sure they've also driven against each other, not only in this series, but in other ones as well.
Yeah. So you can see very challenging track with how many of these drivers are qualifying quite a bit lower than they usually do. But yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow. So yeah, once again, of course, thank you to everybody for tuning in today. Thank you to all the drivers. Thanks to the sponsors. Don't forget to hop in the Discord. Check out the socials. Subscribe to YouTube. Follow on the Instagram as well. Of course, support Slapjā Ragana. Need as much support as they can get. We want to see that track come back stronger than ever.
Exactly. Yeah. # for Slapjā Ragana.
Yep. We hope to see all of you tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks to all the sponsors as well, and to everybody who tuned in to watch the qualifying, to listen to us talk various degrees of nonsense in your ear. And see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. Riga time, when we go for tandems for the second part of this second round of DKRTR Street. Thanks for tuning in. It's been Ed with you and my brother Red, and peace out. See you tomorrow.
Bye. See you guys.